hello, hello, hello. Happy Monday. I'm ready to do some farming sim today. Yesterday we got interrupted. Yesterday was crazy. But today, no interruptions. Only farming simulator. So, a couple things before we actually progress. So I was having some questions with the trees because they weren't growing. Well, I did some science in another save to figure out what's going on. And I also just did science in this save to figure out what's going on. On time, the audacity. Hello. Hey, Tavo. Yeah, so I did some science in the other save. They're not broken. They just take a really, really long time to grow, which means their first visible growth state was much further along than I would have thought because they take 3 years to grow. So, in light of that, and I was kind of already regretting it anyway, but now that we know they'll grow, I'm gonna plant more. I'm gonna plant a lot more. I'm also wanting to maybe I was able to fix my glasses. So when I broke my glasses on stream, obviously I was having trouble kind of seeing the problem. But really what happened was that one of the nose rests just came right off, right? And I thought that the metal had just snapped. But thankfully, it didn't snap. It just kind of popped out of the thing. So I was able to put it back in once I'd calmed down and everything. So my glasses are good. Probably still not super fragile, but I see what you did there. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, they're not in the best of shape. They're pretty old glasses, but they're on my face, so that's what matters. Yeah. So I was thinking though, with these trees, right? I think I'm either going to plow or... Honestly, I could just paint the ground here to get rid of this real quick. I might do that. I just want good visibility on what I'm doing. So what if we go do forest ground? Sure. I don't know how expensive this is gonna be, but oh yeah, how do I use... Oh yeah, lock axis. Change shape. Lock axis. Oh, that does work. That's pretty cool. Wait, did that work? I don't think that mod's working. It doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna go for it. We just started, so I can easily go back on this if need be. Whoa. Oh, that's ugly. You know what? We're just gonna go with it. How much money did I start with? Because that's the bigger thing. Ooh. Yeah, this is going to be more expensive than if I just rent a plow. I think I'm just going to rent a plow. We'll re-rent the planter. We'll buy more seeds. We're going to plant a bunch because I also, in my testing, double checked if it worked like I was pretty sure that 22 worked, and it does. And even though the game tells you not to plant trees too close to each other and that they won't grow, the game is lying to you. They will grow. You can basically plant them inside of each other and they'll still grow. I'm not gonna go do that. I want them to still be, you know, harvestable. But we are going to plant them pretty close so that I can pack a ton into that area. Attach. There we go. I knew it. What did you know? Also, 8-month-old sheep. The game lying about the tree mechanics, right? Yeah. Yeah, the game does lie. The game definitely lies about things. I'm gonna buy 2 sheep. Oh. Alright, we got 2 sheep. Alright. Let's go to the store. Oh, the other thing I did, because it was driving me nuts yesterday, and like hopefully I found all of it. That bug flying in your ear sound that kept happening was driving me batty. I don't know what they were thinking. Like, I'm cool with insect sounds. That's totally fine. We're outdoors, we're farming. But why are there multiple noises of a bug flying inside of your ear? First of all, I'm inside of a tractor, like in a closed tractor, like it's not like open air tractor, but like that, and it's so loud, like it's such a loud noise, and you can only control environmental noises like generally instead of like specifically. So if I wanted any environmental sounds like birds chirping or the water in the river or like my chickens, my goats, like all those noises, I had to have it on. Anyway, so what I did was I dug into the game files and I straight up removed all the noises that were driving me nuts. So I modified the game just to stop it from being annoying in my ears. So we shouldn't have bees and flies flying into our ear holes anymore. Thank goodness. It's funny because I like searched how to do this and there were so many other people that were looking for the exact same thing. I was like, okay, good, I'm not crazy. I mean, I am crazy, but that's not why I'm crazy. Thank goodness. They really went overboard with the realism. Those noises, I'll open my window, thanks, yeah. But the thing is, it's not even realistic because again, like, I'm inside a tractor. Like, how many bees are inside my tractor with me? Come on. It was like every minute. It was so bad. And I think it started because of the season we're in. Like it was a seasonal collection of sounds, but like it was driving me nuts. Okay. Okay, turn the engine off. All right. Let's see how much all this is going to cost before I go crazy. So I'm probably going to rent the Volvo again. Okay, so that's They could have, but like it was just constant, and like because it's a video game, I can't get them out. Like in the real world, you could just get them out. I don't know. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying what they're selling. You know what I'm saying? All right. So, let's see. This is the Volvo truck lease. This is going to cost me $8K. And then we want to rent this guy. This is the Grant low loader lease for $6K. Just gonna wait on actually committing until I know the totals. I do want a plow. Actually, I'll do a cultivator. We don't really need a big one, but since if we're leasing it, I may as well get a bigger one maybe. Well, actually, like that's really cheap. Maybe I should just buy it? What's it cost to lease? So wait, this is 4 meters, 5 meters, 4 meters. So that was, what was that, 900 compared to like if I went for a 6 meter. No, I'll lease this one. Yeah, okay. John Deere cultivator. Oops. I can type cultivator lease. That is for, let's call it 500. 500. Oh. Yeah, better keyboard. I'm using that mini keyboard I used when my other computer's keyboard melted right now. All right. Okay, so we've got the low loader. We need to price. We need to price the excavator. I think we could just use the tiny one. Yeah, with the fast coupler, no beacon light. Lease. All right. Volvo small. Lease. That's gonna be 14K. No. Back. Combinations. And we're gonna lease this. Planter attachment leasing. Gonna cost us about 4K. What else do we need? Besides seeds. I think that's all I need. I think so. Let me double check the prices for... Where's the forestry? I really don't like the new menu. Like, it looks nice, but it's really annoying to navigate. Okay, so the question is how many trees? I want to go kind of nutso, to be honest. I'm thinking... I don't think the price is different, right? $21,000 of trees? Which would be whatever 270 times 3 is. 70 times 3, 810 more trees. So we already planted 270, so it would mean that I would have a total of 1,080 trees. And if they all sold for like 5K, that's $5.4 million in trees. I feel like that's great. So yeah, I think I'm going to buy these. Let me write this down. I guess this is the most expensive part of this on its own. Tree saplings. Lodgepole. 9. And that is 21K. And let me go and calculate this. So, 8K plus 6K plus $500 plus 14. Oh, wait. I did that right. Let's do 8K plus 6K plus $500 plus 14K plus 4 plus 21K. Okay, that's $53,500 for the whole operation. That's pretty good. Hey, Duke, welcome in. So I think I'm gonna do it, and we can afford it without taking out a loan, which is always nice. I don't like taking out loans. Details. We're gonna lease this. Yes. And let's go clean up. There's one potential problem with doing this, and that might be that it destroys the saplings, but I don't think it does. And you know, I'm just I'm gonna trust my memory on this one, but I don't think it matters. We'll find out. And we'll just cultivate the whole thing so that we can see better what we're doing. This is a very unnecessary step, really, but I just want to be able to see where I've planted and where I haven't planted better. So we're going to do this. I'm also a little tempted. I think we are going to do this. I'm going to probably start a few contracts. We're gonna finish cultivating first, but then I'm going to start a few contracts and put some AI workers on it while we plant the trees. I think that would be good. We'll make back some of the money while we work. And yeah, it should be good. Then the thing we're gonna have to do after I plant all these trees is I want to do some prep for lots of sleeping. I really want to just sleep. I wanted to say sleep till winter, but we are sleeping till way past winter. We're sleeping until like 3 years from now, basically. We're gonna cut down these trees, but I would like to try and maybe set up something where we can do like a little bit every month, like even less. Like, we're not even gonna do contracts if possible, but we'll still be making a little bit of money every month with what I've got set up here at the homestead. So I might try and reconfigure what we're doing over here, because it's not making us that much money, but at the same time, I don't necessarily want to spend. We have to be careful, because on hard, it would be very easy to put something down that's going to cost me more money than I'm ever going to get in return. It's too late now. Yeah, it's true. I haven't heard the fly in my ear noise, so I think I did it. I think we are fly noise free. But I'm very excited. I think these are going to be really fun trees to cut because the ones I cut in 22, since I never got the Silver Run DLC, were not as impressive. These lodgepoles are pretty impressive trees. Having 1,000 of them, pretty cool. And 5K is kind of an underestimate. The other thing is that's 5K wood as well. So if we don't directly sell them and we convert them into other goods, we get about 5K, more than 5K. Hey, nice. Thank you so much, Duke. It's always nice to have a new person in here. Let's see. For this. Yeah, we're just gonna clear this out. Yeah, saplings are safe. That's good. And this will be way easier for me to see where they're planted because it's cultivated. And I'm just gonna plant on the field again, just for visibility. Shouldn't be a problem because again we can just plant super close to each other and it's no big deal. Trees will still grow. And then I added the sheep earlier. I didn't really mention why I was doing it, but I added the sheep earlier because I do think I'm gonna try to make the rope as well. So my hope is we plant extra trees. We'll have plenty of funds to do things like buy the sawmill. Maybe we could buy the rope factory and make the ropes, which we can make from either cotton or wool, which I'm gonna do it from wool if I can. If the sheep don't produce enough quickly enough, which is very possible because it's not going to be that many sheep, what we can do is buy another field and actually grow some cotton. So we might do that. The thing about that though is I would really like to get started on that sooner than later, but I just don't think we're really gonna have the money to get that operation going until we do the trees. So this will probably end up being by far my longest playthrough in terms of time pass, because bare minimum, since we're planting trees today, we need to go like 3 more years for when those are grown. And then we have to keep in mind that we still have to actually produce the pallets for all the construction stuff, and we have to wait for the construction to complete after we deliver it. So there's a lot of time passing that needs to happen for everything to get done. So it's very possible that we don't really worry about the cotton until we've started with some of that stuff. But I will try to get everything going as soon as we're able. So get the rope factory going, sawmill going. And hopefully we can get it done. We've got the PoE 2 live event on the 21st, so coming up very soon. I will be streaming that event. Honestly, not even sure which day of the week it falls on. I haven't looked into it, but yeah, definitely do that. It should be a very exciting event. And then before we know it, PoE2 will be here, so I gotta get cracking on my farming. Honestly, I'm hoping that today's stream, we will already be moving a couple of years into the future. Ideally, we get to the point where some of these trees are grown, the first batch of trees are grown in today's stream. I really should have gotten a bigger cultivator. But the carrots will be gone, finally. All right, I'm gonna set up the AI worker on this so that they can go. That's fine. And then we're gonna look at the contracts. So let's do. It's gonna be a big job, but maybe this will be fine. I wonder if we can keep the rocks if we do this. I don't know about that. Think you can? Yeah, I'm curious how many rocks we're gonna get from that. Yeah, he doesn't mention like where to deliver it, so it should be fine. Yeah, exactly. Which cultivator is that? It's the... Which one of these is bigger? Probably that one. Oh, I didn't activate the AI worker. Let's see. Cultivators. 5.6. Yeah. Well, actually, I just want to see if I could keep the rock is probably what we want to do. Because we could use that. I also do this one, but that would be manual by me. All right, so we're going to borrow. Is this worth it? It's probably worth it. All right. Because what I could maybe do is do the stone collection. I would have to have the cement factory. Oh, that's the real problem. I can't afford the cement factory right now. I suppose I could take out a loan, but I don't want to be in that situation again anytime soon. But we might do that in the future once we actually have some cash for those kind of purchases. Because I would much prefer to get my stones that way than the Giants seemingly intended way, which is getting the debris crusher that just like magically generates rocks. And if we end up doing cotton field, I guess we could have our own rocks. I'd have to turn stone fields, stone rocks, whatever the setting's called. I have to turn that on. All right. We're gonna let them do that. Ooh, we got a bale wrapping. I'd do some bale wrapping myself. That's probably a lot of bale wrapping. Fertilizing and that one don't seem like worth it right now. Is fieldstone better in 25? It was in 22, so just pain and annoyance. I honestly haven't tried it because I was just like, yeah, I was also just like, it's not worth the time that you spend doing it if they haven't changed it. But now that I know we kind of need stone for production, I think my next playthrough I'm going to turn it on. So when we start the Asia map, I'll turn it on. We'll see how it goes. Let's borrow the items for this. Now, is this loaded with wrap? Ooh. It is. Okay. That's good. I guess we'll take the ferry. It's bad enough to have mulch to get 100% yield, yeah. Yeah, I think when I do start from scratch, I will probably have everything on except for weeds. I've never liked the way weeds worked in Farming Sim. Though supposedly you can like prevent weeds from happening or something if you, I think it's if you mulch. I don't know. I haven't done it, but something like that. Plowing, that's what it is. Plowing, thank you. They're not doing the best job, are they? But it's fine. I'll clean up whatever mess they leave at the end. I haven't used a bale wrapper like this in forever because I usually just have the combine, the baler that also wraps. All right, let's unfold. Oh. Automatic drop. All right. 22 is the fastest baler or no baler for me. I did a lot of baling because I love mowing. In 22, I did so much of it. And I imagine I will do a lot of it in 25. Probably mostly in my start from scratch playthrough whenever we do that. You know, Fox Farms and Walker Farms. I joined every field possible and did silage maps solo. Yeah, yeah. I love doing that kind of stuff. Did a bunch on No Man's Land and Western Wilds. I was gonna do a bunch of it after I converted the desert to grass on Frontier, but that playthrough got interrupted. Get them set up and then start over, yeah. I am so proud of my No Man's Land playthrough. My farm was so cute. And that forest I planted was epic. I had so much fun. I wish my computer hadn't given up, but it was a good playthrough anyway. Plus, kind of how many times I manually cleared all the stray trees and plowed the entire map. Yeah. Yeah, I think my favorite thing to do in Farming Sim is to like Spectacle Island was where I first realized that I loved doing this, because they had those fields that had trees in them that you had to clear out of the way to use the fields. And like, that's what I always want to do. Like, I want to play like a forestry map, take down trees, and then turn that area like into farmland. Or something else like Frontier. Frontier was cool too. Frontier's my favorite map I've ever played. Ugh. All right. What do we got? What do we got? Don't got much. Well, darn it. All right. I'm gonna do the rest of this myself. Millennial Farms. I don't think I ever played that one. You live close to them? That's cool. Could walk there in a couple hours. Wow. That is close. All right. Get this done. We'll return this cultivator. And we'll lease all the stuff for planting. All right, that should make it a little easier to see where I planted. Let's see. Find it. No vehicles. Return. All right. Now, we're gonna want to bring a couple things to the shop. Get the truck over there. I'm gonna get the pallet fork. And that's just so I can bring the saplings with us when we go. I'm hoping that the truck will fit onto the low loader with the planter. It might not. Actually, you know what? I won't bring the truck. I'll bring the pallet fork. And we'll just put the saplings directly on the load loader. And then they'll definitely fit. We can make them fit. We don't need to bring the truck. And for my farm, I'm thinking to set up for the long term. We're going to fill that trailer with feed for the chickens. I might sell the water trailer I have and then do a different trailer that's cheaper, honestly, because I just hate the way that one works. I don't know. I'm a little undecided on that. And then put a water source up here just to make it that much faster. It's gonna cost us a little bit, but I'm hoping it's fine. I'm not sure. If it costs too much, we'll just go down and get water as needed every month. but ideally we just spend like 2 minutes tops taking care of things on our farm every month, and then we just go to the next month until we get to grown trees. And then we'll just do, when the trees are grown, the first round of trees are grown, we'll cut them down. We'll deliver them to the sawmill for money. Maybe the paper factory if it's way more money, but probably just to the sawmill. We'll buy the sawmill once we get enough money for it. Like maybe we'll get a little extra money just to make sure we're good on everything else. Because it would be good to go ahead and get our cotton field going if we can. The rope factory as well. So we'll just have to see how much money we can accumulate for all of those projects. And then because I'm doing this, we will have even more trees on the way. So we should be good. All right. Gotta save just in case something goes wrong, as it sometimes do. All right. First, the truck. And actually, I didn't even make sure that we had the cheapest one when I priced it. So it should be a little cheaper than I priced it for. Well, do I want the engine? I think we're fine with this engine. Lease. It's like a 1K cheaper. Lease that. Let's get the low loader. And we'll lease this. And then we want to detach just that part. And we will lease... Oops. We will lease the forestry machine. Excavator, this one. Fast coupler, no beacon light. Lease. Boom. And then we need the planter attachment. Lease. Boom. Okay. And then tree saplings. Make sure we get the right ones. We're gonna get 3. And we'll load up one of them into this. And the other 2 will pallet fork onto this. so cool. All right. Oops. Okay. That's gonna be in the way. Yeah, I love this piece of equipment. All right, I think that's out of the way. Let me double check with the truck. Oh, actually, no, it connects on the other side, so I could have left it down. That's probably a little bit safer. All right. Okay, and hopefully... Is that... I can't tell if that's latched in or not, honestly. I hope it is. I think it is. All right. Let's get this over there. Oh, wait. Stop. Yeah, that's fine. Oops. Stop the worker for a second. Definitely wouldn't have wanted to drive this machine over there on its own. It's very slow. Going 40 miles per hour is much better. Instead of like 5 miles an hour. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down there. All right. Did I plant trees over here, or are those just flowers? Oh, those are just flowers. Okay. And we will detach like that. Oh, wait. Attach. Nope. Attach. There we go. All right. Right. I forgot about this particular problem. That'll work. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I'm an excellent driver. Okay, I need to like... Just want to shove it a little bit. Okay, that's fine. Okay, and then we're gonna return this and this and this. Okay. This guy. I want you to do this job. Where am I? Where the heck am I on this map? Oh, there I am. Alright, so we're gonna go down that way. Put it on the field, get it going, and we're gonna start planting. Alright. know what the easier way to do this is. I want to go something like this. Ooh. Words cannot describe how much better this is compared to the other planter in this game. That other planter was such a pain. Oh no! I forgot about the tree limit. Oh no, I forgot. Oh no, I forgot. Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay, hold on. Somebody out there in the world has already got the mod for this. Let's see. How do I do this? Shoot. Oh, shoot, guys. Hmm. Well. It's a problem. Tree planter manager. Can plant trees. Hmm. I think the only way I could do this is if I jam the FS25 mod for this into this game. Just doing that live on stream might be a little bit of a problem. More trees supported. True, sure. What does this file do? Oh, that's just the... Okay, it's just... Okay. Tree limit. What I need to figure out what to do is go to my mod folder here. Let me see what's changed and the setup. Okay, the version should be 92. Okay. Maybe that's all I need to change. Let's see if I break my game. Let's go here. Let's go back. We're gonna rezip this. Oh, it's gone. No. This might not work, but I'm gonna give it a shot. Let me quit the game real quick. One moment. You can just look at my face. All right. If this doesn't work, I don't know what I'm gonna do right now. Planting these trees is kind of important. Don't see it. probably means I didn't do it right. Oh, it's might be the name. Extract. Notepad. Version 92. Okay. Okay. That should at least show up. Oh no. I gotta change this too. Boo doo boo boo. This. More trees. Okay. Sorry, guys. I know this is... I'm not really showing you anything entertaining to look at the moment. Delete that. We're going to compress that to a zip file. All right. Perfect. Probably. If it shows up in my mod list, that's step 1. Let's see if this works. Boot faster. Nope. Nope. I don't know what I'm missing, so that is a problem. Well, I tried. Let me remove that just in case it does something to my save. I don't know what to do. I completely forgot about the tree limit. Ugh. I could have sworn that we'd planted a ton of trees last time and it didn't complain. So why is it complaining now? Like, I distinctly remember planting like 2.5 pallets. So why would it complain now? Let me just load it up and try to plant some more. Because I'm confused. You know, if they were going to have a tree limit, I feel like they should have given a warning when they let you buy saplings or something. It just seems kind of dumb. All right. Slowed it up. Oh. Why can't you see the game? Get it together. Why can't you? Oh, there it is. All right. Please cut some down first. Bruh. How could you do this to me? Oh, man. That doesn't make any sense. We planted more than this before. I wonder if there's one more thing I could try. Hold up. I'm sure there will be a more trees mod soon. I agree with that. The problem is I'm playing right now. That's the only problem I have with that. If I were Giants and I was looking to store some files or some numbers, where would I put those numbers? Tree hook. Tree marker, no. Where do you put your variables? Where'd you put your variables, Giants? I'm gonna change them variables. Where'd you put them? See, XML. See, destructible map objects, no. Fill types, no. Map motion, mission. Save game, tree marker system, no. If you were gonna put an artificial limit, where would you put that number? Fill types, foliage type, no. Where would you put it? And tools. I don't think it would be in maps. Or objects, yeah. Trees aren't objects, apparently. Placeables. No. What the heck's a wood miser? Brandless. Shared. No. Brandless. Give me trees. Where are trees? What if I just search tree? Tree cut. Tree trunk. Tree fall. Tree sapling? I mean, maybe. Types. I don't know what to do. I could. Let me look at the planter XML, maybe. Maybe I could go at it from wherever if there's a method in there, but I don't think there would be. I think this is you have to use a script for this. Yeah. What's the brand on the planter? Not the Volvo, but the attachment. You know what would have been nice too is if they would let you reduce trees in other parts of the map or something. That'd be cool. Vehicles. Risutech SKB 240. Risutech. There it is. That's the only thing they have. Notepad. Let's see. It's got a price. Connection hoses, animation. Sounds. Tree planter. Mm-hmm. Sapling pallet mount node. Input action. Implement extra 2. What does that mean? Hmm. Implement extra 2. Okay, so it's referencing something not in this XML. Oh, for vehicles? Okay, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. This is probably something that needs a script. I mean, maybe I'm sure someone out there knows how to convert mods that were written for 22 if they're simple enough. Because I can't even get it to show up, so that to me means I don't know if the mod will actually work if I did it correctly because it didn't even show up. Let me try. Too many trees. Too many trees. The limit of trees by default in 22 was 8,000. Maybe they reduced the tree limit or something. They did make trees more detailed. Change the mod version. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry, guys. I don't even know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't want to get blocked again today. I just want to plant trees. Please, giants, why? I really don't know what to do. It's a sad day. What do? Um. Ah. I really don't know what to do. If there was like an easy way for me to just delete trees, I would do it. Um, we burn the trees, right? Like, um, ba, ba, ba. Hold on, we'll just see if, even if it's not on the official mod hub, if somebody else brought it over. Somebody made a disable root crops for missions. They don't even want the option of doing root crop contracts. Let's see. Additional game settings. What does this have? Terraform, paint anywhere. Nope. Darker exhaust smoke. Barn with a pasture. Bush texture. Colt to plow pack. Storage shed auto load. Accelerate time. Pig barn. Cow pen. Cow stall. Multiple missions. There's 105 pages of this stuff. Automatic water tank for greenhouses and animals. Well, that sounds nice. But not what I'm looking for. Increase the credit limit. More contracts. Course play. Easy dev controls. I wonder if I guess we could just place them. Maybe they would let us place them. I don't really want to do that. But I wonder if it would let us. Like, instead of planting them, we just place them. If it lets me do that, I could wait until they would have grown and then place them, I guess. All right. Testing. This is what I'm gonna grow. Nope. Too many trees. I guess we could wait until they grow, cut them down, plant more, and just keep track of how many I'm planting, but also refund myself the money because I spent the money. I just want to play the game, you know? This sucks. I feel like the only other way I could do this is like cutting down 900 trees somewhere. But that's gonna be difficult considering this is the biggest plot of trees and they're not even like easily dealt with trees. They're annoying trees. And I'm pretty sure that if I don't get rid of the stumps, it's gonna still count as trees. So not only would I have to cut them down, I have to get rid of the stumps. I'd have to get rid of the debris, otherwise that's gonna cause performance issues. What a mess. I genuinely don't know what to do, and like I would just start another playthrough, but restarting. Well, even if I restarted the file, I'd hit the same issue. But restarting the file would take forever. But so would cutting down the trees. There's no nice forests in this map. It's like a pick your poison situation. Yeah, I don't even feel like either of those options is really an option. Like, I could probably spend all of the time until PoE 2 comes out trying to clear enough trees so that I could plant these trees. And then at that point, why even plant the trees? Because I cut down 900 trees. And then restarting the file, I mean, how many days have I been streaming the game? Like, it's been like a week. So that's just like deleting a week. But even then, when it restarted, it would change nothing unless I just went for something else, I guess. I just instead of planting trees and doing a build everything file, I just did something else. And then my second playthrough, I wanted to do a continuation of this one, so I don't really want to start that one because we don't know where this one's going to go. I think my only solution is to figure out how to increase this tree limit. I just not sure. I'm really excited about trying to figure that out live on stream because it could take me a bit. Like, obviously people have converted mods to this game. Like, let's see. Ugh. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really, really stumped. Ugh. After yesterday, all I wanted to do was get going on this. Gosh darn it. I shouldn't have saved. Change the mod description file line. Sorry, I just saw your message. More trees. Yeah, I changed it to the version of the other mods, which is 92, but it won't show up in the mods folder. That was my first thought too, where I'm like, you can let it out. Oh my gosh. I don't know, guys. I'm so bummed. It's such a dumb reason. And the thing that's really confusing me is like, did more trees appear? Because they let me plant more than this when we did this before. Like, something happened here. Because they let me plant more. Let's see. Yeah, all I can think is if I go... Just there's just gotta be a way I can edit this so that it works. Maybe if I find another mod that uses a script, because that might be the problem. But the thing is, even if the mod itself wasn't working, if I had done the other part correctly, it still should have shown up. It would have shown up, but done nothing. Wait, let me open another mod here. Let's open the real clock mod. Let's see what they've got. So in their mod description folder, description version 92. Okay, we did that. Author version number. It's got a description. Okay, so I feel like... Oh, maybe this stuff is what I don't have. Icon file name. Extra source files. Yeah, that all looks good. Version 1. Okay, let's look at the Lua. I can't imagine that this would be different, but... Yeah, that's just notes, so that wouldn't matter. G plant manager can plant. Yeah, I don't think this would matter. Let me just try again. Maybe I just screwed this up somehow. Press to zip file. Do I need to compress this to a zip file? I don't remember. It's been such a long time since I did this. My games. FS25 mods. I might not compress it to a zip file. Restart the game. Boo doo boo boo. Hydrate. You got it. Thank you. We were gonna do 3 years today, and I'm determined to try my darndest to do 3 years. Oh, oh! That was what it was. Don't zip it. Okay, let's see if this works. Are we rocking and rolling? Are we rocking and rolling? I want to plant some trees. I want to plant some trees. So many trees. I got so scared when the warning popped up. And then I read it. I'm like, oh yeah. Yes! The sound of success. Trees. Trees forever. Trees. As many as I want. Trees. I don't care what it does to my frame rate. Oh. Oh, I gotta get out of this. Look at all them trees. All the trees. Love this thing. Perfect. Actually, let's go back to where we were. Trees. So many trees. Oh! Zadra, hello! You came at a good time. If you'd come 10 minutes ago, I would have been real sad. And that wouldn't have been a fun thing to raid on. But we're in the happy times now. Oh, hey, a streamer. Oh, that's not what I want. Yeah, it was, the game was telling me I couldn't plant trees anymore, and I was real sad. Here, let me give you a shout out. Zydra. I'll give you both kinds of shout outs. Boom. I want to plant all the trees. Exactly. I'm glad you understand. Trees are money, and I like money. But also, I spent a lot of my money on getting these saplings. And it would have been a problem if I couldn't have planted them. Plus, they take like 3 years to grow. It's a whole investment thing. How was your stream? What were you playing? I totally missed it in chat. It's actually really hard to look at chat at this particular moment. I should really stop. I like money. I can't help but think of Idiocracy. Emotional breakdown avoided? Barely, yeah. Actually, yeah, pretty accurate. After yesterday, I really didn't need that problem, to be honest. Yesterday was crazy. My glasses broke. I burned my hand and my mouth. So many problems yesterday. You're playing Dredge. Oh, I've seen Dredge. Yeah, the spooky fishing game is pretty chill, 75% of the time. Unsettling for the other 25%. Yeah. Yeah, yesterday was a little bit cursed. I think it was Scratch was like, he like listened to me explain what happened and he's like, so did you like break any glass recently or... That's really funny. Oh, today's so much better. I got my glasses, you know, in one piece so that they go on my face and I can see now. And honestly, the burn I got on my hand, not super bad. I have another burn on my other hand. I feel so silly like saying this. I feel so silly, but yeah, the new burn wasn't that bad. It's fine. I don't think it's gonna leave any lasting marks, but my other hand is burnt. And that one's been a problem for a few months. You know, it's fine. Darn ovens and clumsiness. Okay, I don't usually burn myself, but the burn that's lasted for months, when we were in the hotel, the water from the sink kitchen like got crazy hot. And I was cleaning a plate so that I could use it, and then I used it, and I must have rested my hand like on the plate, and that's my really bad burn that's like still not healed on my hand. The more recent burn on the other hand is because the new place we're in has this stupid gas oven that's like ancient, and it apparently, I found out, ventilates heat from the stove top. So I had a pan, like a saucepan, that was sitting on the stovetop while the oven was preheating, and I went to go grab the handle after the oven preheated, and it burned my hand because it was, even though the stovetop was off, the oven was hurting. I hit my arm on a sheet pan a few months ago and got a gnarly burn, but it's mostly gone now, just a big scar. That's dangerous. My stove does that. I think all gas ovens do that. Yeah, I have never had a gas oven before now, and I gotta say, I am not a fan. It doesn't cook things evenly. It takes for frickin' ever to preheat. It burned me. I am anti-gas stove, or gas oven, excuse me. I keep mine because it works when the power's out, which happens multiple times a year. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. I wish we had an electric oven, but it is what it is. Also, like, I assume this is because of the gas, but we have problems with, like, if you preheat the oven, the water gets hot. Like, I don't know, that's just bizarre to me after having electric ovens my whole life. Yeah, so you can't get cold water when you're preheating the oven. I don't know, we're probably gonna explode. It's fine. It's a really old building that we're in. I've actually not checked that I'll check next time you preheat your oven. I think it's because our water also heats up from the gas, so it's probably like an all interconnected system. I don't know. I don't know things. I'm just making stuff up. I have no idea. But oh yeah, so welcome in. We're planting trees, obviously. Our character, we're sort of semi role playing here, has been brought to this town, or is hired by this town to create, to reconstruct a grain mill and convert it into a museum. And in order to do that, we need some wood because we need to create a couple things. We have to make like wood boards and planks and things like that, and then bring it to the construction site so that the workers can get constructing on that. We're basically a contractor. So we've been doing odd jobs around town to try to raise some money. We've got a little plot of land across from the construction site where I've got like a mobile home. I also got some goats and some chickens for company while I'm here. And I got a couple greenhouses. But we're very much not a farmer, which is a new way to play the game for me. We're really more focused on just doing odd jobs. And we're gonna be heavy into forestry once this forest I'm planting grows. Now we've hauled lots of wood in the safest manner possible. I tether it to the back of my tractor and I drag it along the roads to wherever it's supposed to go, and then people give me lots of money. It works out great. That's honestly where most of our funds have come from. But today the plan is I'm gonna get all these planted. We're gonna sleep for about 3 years. And then we're gonna cut these down. We're gonna sell some of them so that we can buy a sawmill. And then we're gonna use the rest of them in the sawmill to make all the stuff we need to make. And then we're gonna put that into the thing, and then we're gonna build the thing, and then we're gonna be great. And then we're gonna move to Asia. You know, regular farming sim stuff. Oh my god, I would sleep for 3 years. I love sleep. I'm not good at it, but I do love it. I love this machine. Like this planter, I really can't get over how much better it is to the other planter. Just put these trees wherever the heck I want. And it's pretty darn quick considering how many trees we planted. This is like 900 trees. You streamed late today because you're having some good sleep. Oh, that's good. Oh, God, I hate when I do that. You clicking for every tree or is it auto? I'm clicking. Yeah. I press L1 or like the L bumper and then I press A. So I choose where the trees go, which is fantastic. The other tree planter in Farming Sim is automatic, but it's so annoying because it's like trying to make sure that you space the trees far apart from each other. Because Farming Sim lies to you and tells you that the trees won't grow if they're close to each other, but that's not true. You could literally plant them inside of each other and they would grow just fine. But yeah, it's actually really annoying to use the other planter. Not to mention that this planter holds 240 saplings at a time, which is fantastic. The other one holds like 12. And believe me, I have used it before to plant 1,200 trees back in Farming Simulator 22, and it was a pain in the butt. I had to like follow it along with a second tractor that was lugging all the saplings so that it could reload every 12 trees or whatever it was. Maybe it was more than 12. I don't know. It wasn't very many. It's almost is gonna fit like perfectly. I like the sound it makes too. It just sounds like a nail gun to me. I assume this is based on a real life piece of equipment, but if this is how it works, that's really impressive. Like the amount of force it must be using to put them into the ground like this must be crazy. Does sound like a nail gun, yeah. Oh. Is that all of them? I almost like nailed it, unintended. Yeah, I think that's all of them. All right, there's our forest. Let me return this machinery because I leased it. Where are you at? Return this. Return this. All right. Oh, when did this guy finish? I didn't even notice. Fertilizing. All right. Great. Whew. Lots of work. All right, so that all of our lease stuff is back wherever we leased it from. We are a little bit poorer than we started today because of all that stuff I just did. So now let's go back to the homestead and let's see what I can do to prepare for my long hibernation. I'm thinking we're just gonna get big old thing of chicken feed. And then I don't know what I'm gonna do about the water. It's probably gonna be annoying. I'm really tempted to sell the water trailer we have because I don't like it and get a smaller one, even though it would be smaller, and then I don't know, maybe put some sort of water source on our farm, but it does seem silly to do that when we have access to free water. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna sell the one we have and get a smaller one. So I'm gonna do the opposite of making it take less time. It's going to take longer time because I'm gonna have a smaller water tank, but at the same time it might take less time because I'll be able to drive the darn thing. I don't know. You haven't played this since like, oh, you played Farming Sim before? Oh, that's awesome. Looks so much more advanced. I know, it's such a big improvement in how it looks every new entry. I love it. And the new thing, one of the big new things, I guess, other than some new animals, like we have goats now. I can show you the goats real quick. This here. So we got goats in here. Got baby goats. I got one adult goat. It's the adult goat. We got some sheep in here too. Also mushrooms are new. So I'm growing some mushrooms. Come in here. We're growing oyster mushrooms right now. We haven't really made much profit from these, but it's just kind of cool. And this is our community project. So these are one of the new features, is that now, not only are there community projects on the maps, which the way this one works is it's also tied to the collectibles. So everything you see in here, like this item, were items I collected around the map. And then they get put in the museum, and then we're going to repair the museum. It'll be nice. But they also added, if you go here, constructibles. And so you place these down, and then when you place them, they don't actually look like this. They look like construction sites. And then you bring materials to it, and then over time it constructs into this. So that's one of their new things. They also added water buffalo. I don't have those on this. I'm planning to have water buffalo on the next playthrough I do. What are the big things? Oh yeah, there's like tornadoes now. We haven't seen a tornado yet though. Oh my god, they're so cute. Also baby animals, and teenage animals. Because they didn't used to visually look different. They're so cute. Alright, so let's see here. What am I gonna do? I guess... Yeah, let me look at... I'll save first. Let's save. I want to look at our water tank options because I just really hate this thing. It has this connection point that doesn't let me reverse very well. So we're going to look at those. Trailer? No. We'll go to animals, barrels. I could get an even bigger one. What does this even connect to? Ah. Oh, it could connect to this, though. I don't have 90K. That would be nice. Oh, this can hold milk, too, huh? Oh, but not not goat milk, I guess. We could swap it out for this one. This one looks like I could reverse it. Yeah, I'm gonna get this one. It's not that many less. It's like 2,000 less liters. I'm willing to accept that. And then we'll just sell the other one. 'Cause I hate it. Sell. Yes. And we need to go to the store anyway because I need to fill up on... Well, I guess I'm gonna have to do this in a couple trips. But we'll fill this up with chicken feed. We'll go get our new water tanker. We'll top everything up and then we'll go to bed. The other thing, I'm probably just gonna set the greenhouses to distribute. And we'll still have to manage the animal byproducts, but that's just like one less thing we have to worry about every day. I could just move them out of the way, but not actually deliver them. So there's room for a bunch more. Probably what I'll do. 3 years is a long time. It's a very long time. I'm also a little tempted to like sell the greenhouses and get bigger greenhouses just to try and profit a little bit more while we're hibernating, but I don't know that it's worth it. And like I could get like solar panels or something, but the problem is in the construction menu when it tells you like how much you earn per month on hard, because I'm on hard economy, you earn about 0.3 of that number. They don't actually show you the hard number. So it would take us much longer to pay off something like a solar panel. But I mean, we're going to be waiting 3 years, so I think I need to run the numbers before we start going, because that is a long time. And we're definitely at the point where, like, even if I just get like 100K or something like that, it'll go a very long way. Oh, I almost missed my turn. Yeah, I gotta make some profits while we hibernate. Just another thing I wish I could do in real life. Wait, did I bring? I did bring. Okay. All right. What does this hold? Holds probably only 20. Okay. That's fine. Animals. Gets us 1,000. So if I buy... Yike. That's a lot. They have been surviving off of the very little that we gave them for half a year. Let me actually map this out real quick. So we've had 30 chickens the entire time. I don't know if babies eat less. I don't think they would. It holds 5K. I filled it up and we started in August and now it's April. So that's 8 months. So in 8 months, they ate 1,200 liters. That is crazy small amounts of eating. All right, so that means divide that by 8. Okay, so they ate 150 liters per month. So if I multiply that by 12 and then I multiply that by 3, they're going to eat 5,400. The entirety of this hibernation. That is crazy. Okay, I guess I'll just buy way less than I thought I was going to. Great. Let's just get like 2,000. Let's get 3,000 liters. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. So we get this. Fill her up. All right. Take this back, and then we'll come back for the tank. And I don't know, I'm tempted to... They do need food, but we have a giant stockpile of grass from when I mowed my property from the beginning. They also have not been eating very quickly. But I baled up the grass on my little property, and it turned out to be way more grass than they will probably need for this entire playthrough based on the rate at which they've been eating. That's assuming we don't get hit by a twister, because there was an NPC that told me that if my bales get hit by a twister when they're uncovered, that I will lose them, which makes sense, but hopefully that doesn't happen. I don't have a shed, so that would be unfortunate. So we could always mow the grass again and make bales again, so I guess we have that. Oh yeah, apparently the twister can destroy trees and buildings. That's what I've heard. As cool as the twister sounds, I really hope that doesn't happen to us. Can you imagine if my trees finally grow and then a twister hits them before I can harvest them? I would cry. I would cry. I think if that happens, that's when this character's story ends. We start a new story with a new character. That's the first thing I thought of. Was your tree farm? Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, I don't really know, like, if it's only certain buildings it can destroy and, like, things it can destroy. I have no idea. I hope I never find out firsthand. All right, so that's nice and full. And this will last us. Yeah, there's my grass bales. And these are 500 liters each, yeah. Yeah, they've definitely gone through a couple bales, but they also, now one of the new things is that you can dynamically make their pasture. So this fence, I like decided what its shape was, which was cool. And part of that is that they also now eat the grass in the fields. And what I've noticed is that because I'm giving them grass also, the meadow keeps growing back before they finish it because they just eat the grass. It's pretty cool. Sorry, I'll move it. I mean, you could have just gone around, but I understand that you wanted to give me the stink eye. So we get the water tank, top up all the water, and I'm gonna set the greenhouses to sell. We'll take a little bit of hit on profits, and then I'm gonna see if we can get maybe a solar panel or something. I might do a couple contracts before we hibernate, so that we can get the solar panel, because I already know, because I've done the math before, which of the solar panels is the most profitable. So yeah, I'm in a rural area, so I feel like getting stuck behind a slow moving or stop tractor frustration. Yeah, but like, I was barely on the road. They could have just gone around me. They have, that's another little detail they've added actually with the AI drivers, is that if you're driving like this and you're under, like, I think it's like 30 miles per hour, the cars will actually go around you because you're going too slow. The AI drivers are kind of aggressive, but I kind of like that they're aggressive. It makes them more believable. Also, the way I drive would definitely piss people off if this were real life. Yeah, they've done so much. I love it. I love farming sim. I love it so much. I can't wait to see what modders do too, because you may have caught it earlier because I mentioned the NPCs. There are NPCs that talk now. Like, they have voices and they talk. And I was really impressed because I didn't expect much from them, to be honest, when they said that was going to be a feature. But the characters in this map actually have their own little quirks and things. They'll tell you like different little stories every day if you go talk to them. I'm also pretty sure that 2 of them are dating. One of them's really obsessed with myths and legends, and this my first experience talking to her was like, she told us a really creepy story about crows. There's this lumberjack that calls himself the lumberjack detective. Like, they're really weird. They're really weird. And then one of the NPCs makes a bunch of jokes about the old AI workers in the old farming sim games, and it's really funny. I'm curious if the other map, because I haven't loaded it up yet, I'm curious if the other map also has NPCs, and if like they're gonna have different stories and stuff. But I'm keeping my expectations low, because that's where they were for this, and I'd rather be pleasantly surprised. I'm just so glad this game is here and that I'm playing it. I'm so glad Path of Exile 2 got delayed, because I don't know when I would have started this if it hadn't gotten delayed. Can I fill up at the creek? Let's see. That's not super accessible. Oh, wait. we go. It's like they knew you wouldn't have bandwidth. Yeah. I really appreciate that. The Dragon Quest III remake came out like the day after Farming Sim, though. That was something else I was interested in. But that one's just gonna have to wait. I can't see. I can't see. All I see is a tree. There we go. This is probably, oh god. It's probably gonna take a couple trips. We'll see. That lettuce is hungry. Oh my gosh, I can actually back it up. Beautiful. All right. Those are topped up. All right. Let me save. So for the solar panel. Let's look at the price again. I'm pretty sure I know what it is, but construction. We're gonna go to generators. This is the most profitable one for how much the upfront cost. It's 8. So it's 8,928 per month. So multiply that by 0.3. So we would get $2,678 per month. So let me take that number. 93,500 divided by that. 34 months. So it would take the 3 years for me to even pay off this solar panel. That is really rough. That is really rough. It really doesn't seem worth it. I think I'm just gonna leave it because honestly, we're just gonna be poor for doing that. In the time where it matters, at least. Got rock removal. These really aren't worth doing. I was gonna do some contracts. The only one really worth doing would be like maybe these two. But even then, I don't really know. I wonder how long this would take. Probably a really long time. Because the working width of that stone picker 5.5. Yeah, that would take forever. Okay. Well, I think we could just push these somewhere. Yeah, I think the pallets are going to be the most annoying thing. At least we can deal with these. Let's do selling. Selling. I unfortunately cannot auto sell our pallets for these guys. I don't know if this will auto sell, but I guess even if it doesn't, it's not taking up space, or it won't, it'll just stay there, so it's fine. You're fine. Okay, they've got grass. We've got all the things. I hope I'm not forgetting something important. All right. I guess just double check. Okay, I don't have any leased goods. Yeah, I think we're good. Time for bed. So we don't really need to check on... All right, Zadra, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. All right, and I'm just going to check on everything. Okay, I think we need to do water. Yeah, let's just do water. Oh my gosh, we finally got rain. Oh, the windshield wiper is going. It's everything I ever wanted. Oh my god, look how good the wet tires look. That's crazy. Oh, I wanted rain so bad. I love it. Oh god. I'm determined to see these trees grow today, so we are going to pass so much time today. And I mean, as long as the pallets aren't full, I'm not gonna worry about them. So I think this one can hold like 6 pallets. And same with this one. So we are more than fine. I'm gonna miss the rain already. Ugh. And we're gonna do our first tree check. I think in January would be a good time. All right. And yeah, we might just have to do water. I don't have to, but we're just gonna do water every day. When do I need to do... We're not gonna have to do food, like, at all. Oh, we need to do grass, though. This is so much better than that other tank. It's not even funny. You know what? I'm gonna... Yeah, we're not gonna do the other one until it's empty. Or close to empty. But we will do grass. And I'll just base this on if there's not a bale in front of it. I don't even need to manually check it. Wow, they're eating it up. Might actually go through our bales. There we go. Okay. So those are good. Y'all are good. I'm gonna save. We're gonna commit to this now. We're getting a little bit of money every month, so that's good. As long as we're not going down, I'm happy. All right, we need more water. Well, that's not what I wanted. Grab one of these. That's good. Chickens are good. Onward. Well, this playthrough has officially been a year. So we're back in August. Do we have baby sheep? I was hoping we would have baby sheep. I'm gonna check here in a second, but I think I sees one. It might just be another baby goat, but... Are you a sheep or a goat? I don't know. But you're cute anyway. Oh yeah. Look at him. Hey, Sarah. Welcome in. All right, sleepy time. How dare you lurk? All day, even. I hope you're having a good day. All right, we're good in terms of those. Good stuff. Oh, that was weird. Huh. They're low on grass, so we can fix that. Get more water tomorrow. Guys are good. Good. Yeah, I don't think my grass is gonna last us for 3 years. It's okay though. I think I am just gonna mow and bale when we run out. Bedtime. I couldn't see because of the tree. Oh god. Okay, great. That's what I meant to do. I'm a great driver today. All right, chickens are good. Grab some, I almost said gas, some grass. Okay. Go ahead and save. Bedtime. It's getting darker in the mornings. Chickens are still good. Bedtime. Look at the trails I've made. That's kind of awesome. Chickens are still good. Oh, we got some adult goats. And some teenage sheep. And a little baby. Let's see. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so there's mostly goats here. Honestly, maybe I should sell some goats. Because we really want more sheep than we want goats. Let's sell the adult goat. Oh, transport fees apply if you do not transport the animals with your own livestock trailer. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. So I guess when they get older, we'll sell them. But these are adults too. Why is this one worth 900 and that one's worth 500? Because they're both... Huh. $777. It seems so weird that this one's worth more. Is there something like there must be another breakpoint in age that's relevant? I'm gonna wait to sell this. I want to see what happens. All right, let's get some grass. All right, we're good there. Bedtime. It's January. I'm gonna go check on the trees today. None of the trees will be fully grown, but they might have grown, like to one of their other growth stages, and I just want to see it. How y'all doing? They're still doing good. Oh my god, look at this sheep hopping. It's so cute. I love it. All right, let's check this out. Yeah, its price is going up. Huh. Weird. I guess I'll watch it. Maybe it'll cap out, but it's only getting... Oh. Yeah, I don't know. That is peculiar. Very strange. Certainly doesn't happen with the chicken. The chicken are just doing what chicken do. Oh, I almost passed the time and forgot what I was doing. Hey, look! The outer trees have grown. How tall are they now? 11.6 meters. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. But they can get so much taller. So much taller. Yeah, and we'll have all the trees on the inside a couple months after. So, let's go back. You know, I probably should have been keeping an eye on the sales just in case. Even though we don't really have enough money that it could have mattered, but... Alright, I think I did everything I need to do. Yep. Okay. Bedtime. I think we'll check the trees again next January. I think would be a good time. Got a little cold out, huh? Get some more water. Got a baler. Ooh. A load king. Okay. Grab some grass. We're almost out. Chickens are still good. Those chickens, they are very good at eating very little. All right, let's check on prices again. Still going up. All right. I guess we just keep going then. Yeah, when it stops going up, I think that's when I'm gonna sell that that goat. Bedtime. I love the sheep. The little baby sheep or the teenage sheep jump around like that is so cute. Still going up. Cool. We're gonna run out of grass today. We have enough to feed him today, though. Chicken are still good. Oh, we didn't run out of grass today. $1,000. It keeps going up. The older they get, the more valuable they are, I guess. I don't know. And we have 6 sheep right now. That's pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and try to move some of these. still can access them without stuff away. Still kind of tricky because of how close the coop is. I didn't really consider that. Like coop there. All right. It's at least a little bit out of the way. How much is in this one? Okay, not even close. Okay. Oh, here comes the snow. Okay. Go ahead and save. What was the goat price at? 1,000. Okay. Still 3,000 liters in there. Pretty good, pretty good. Need more water. Our last grass bale. I guess I'm gonna have to figure something out. Well, I guess grass here is not very tall. We could maybe cut the grass that we didn't cut. Get maybe a bale out of that. Let me move this. Just gonna temporarily put this here. And we'll put this back here. Let me also move the truck a little. Okay. And I'll grab the mower. Mow it. I'm gonna do it separate this time. And then we'll bale it after the fact. You know, I'll move this trailer too, actually. Let's go ahead and unload some of this since I'm doing this anyway. Perfect. We'll unload all of it. All right. don't even know if that is leaving grass behind now. Uh-oh. Probably when there's snow on the ground is not the best time to mow the grass. I'm just now realizing. Hold up. Hold up. Let me see if this actually is grass that we can pick up. It kind of looks like maybe there's some grass there. I'm really not sure. Unfold. Lower. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh my god. That can happen? Did the grass bale change? What the heck happened here? I don't think we can get any grass. Well, that's a problem. I just cut that grass and we got nothing for it. Well, in that case, I mean, there's nothing I can really do about the fact that I cut it. I don't know the last time I saved. Well, if we can't get grass anymore, I think I'm gonna sell the baler and the mower. And then we'll just buy some grass, I guess. What else are we gonna do? So let me sell this. And we'll sell this. And guess I'll go sell this stuff. Where do we want to sell goat milk right now? Goat milk. The dairy, huh? That's pretty good. That's pretty good prices. Sells for the most in February. Well, I could wait, but I'm just gonna sell it. That's a couple $1,000. I'm just gonna sell it now. We got a full truck anyway. I could probably stack more on here, but let's go sell this. Go figure out where the straw can be sold just to get rid of it. And yeah, where is the dairy? I probably should have marked it. Milk. Tag. Alright. It's over there. Right behind the shop. Perfect. And yeah, I guess we'll park this over by the store once we're done, because I'm gonna need to buy some grass. I don't think I can buy the bales that are the small bales. I'm not actually sure. I've really never had to worry about it before because I always do so much grass mowing. I mean, honestly, I could probably pick up the bales with the pallet fork. It's probably not a big deal. All right, that was nice. Nice little extra cash. Where can I get rid of straw? Straw. All right. Animal dealer's probably closest. Yeah. Yeah. Swing by there. Sell this off. And then pick up some bales of grass. $18. Okay. Save there. And let's look at the shop. Animals, no. Let's do... Where is it gonna be? I want... bales. There we go. Okay, so you can get them like this. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna bring the tractor over, see if we can load these up. It's gonna be, I guess, a little more annoying to feed them. I could just plop these down in front of the thing, though. Let's just get 2. That's 16,000 liters. Seems like plenty. And then we'll go grab our tractor. Yeah, that grass just evaporated because of the snow. That's good to know. Good to know that that's how that works. Not that it really makes sense. You know, whatever. I'm not mad. It's also frustrating because in the like 2 minutes since then, the snow disappears. But whatever, I'm not mad. It's fine. The game did me a favor. I didn't need that mower and that baler. Now, if this doesn't work, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do, because the bale loader would definitely be too expensive. Yeah, like 64K. I'm not gonna spend that on loading 2 bales. So probably we want like a pallet or like a bale fork. Of some sort. But normally, even to do the little pallet thing, we would have to have a front loader, which this tractor can't do. So that would be a problem. I guess I could potentially sell this tractor, since we don't really use it for... Actually, no, we use it to winch logs. We need it for winching logs. I was going to say I could sell this tractor and get a smaller one that could have a front loader. But no. I think any tractor we could get that could do what we needed to do, if we replace this one, would have to be more expensive than this one. Fortunately. And then, yeah, like a skid steer or a forklift would be just as expensive as a bale loader. So that wouldn't serve much purpose either. Well, hopefully this works. Oh, jeez. I guess my biggest concern is that I won't be able to actually, like, get them off of the pallet fork. Well, good news, it worked. I was maybe a tad aggressive. Okay, well that worked. Let's lower. All right, good. Oh my god, I cannot believe that worked. Wow. Just to be safe. Guess I'll drive this back first. Why not? So this should feed them for a long time, because they were eating, let's call it 1,000 per month. So this is 16 more months right here. I guess I probably should have done the math on that, because I probably would have gotten a couple more bales. It's not too late. I could still turn back, but I'm not gonna. I gotta cross this bridge. All right. Tractor. Who needs to invest in a bale fork and a pallet fork when you can just get a pallet fork? Works great. We're doing pretty good for time. This stream's already been a year long. We're good. Over a year long. I'm guessing, actually, we should go visit the trees, because I bet the inner trees have now grown by a stage. Because I planted those in April. So they should have grown one stage. I love this game. I love this game so much. All right. That works so well. I can't believe it. All right. And then we're just gonna gently. That's perfect. Perfect. Lift it. Put this away. Actually, yeah, we can keep it on. It's not big enough. Bring it over here. Okay. So let's make sure that actually worked. Did that work? Oh, it did. Cool. Titans, hello. Did it actually cap out? I think it might have actually capped out. All right, we're gonna sell them when they reach 1,000 then. All right, let's sell this. Oh, okay. Sell this goat. So, no, oh! Titans! Thank you for gifting that sub to Tavo. Sweet bean. Yeah, okay, this is working. So they're gonna get fed, which is great. Ugh. Oh, I love this game. Love this game so much. We'll move this over here. And what am I forgetting? They've got water. They're fine. That's got water. We cleared enough pallets that we should be okay. We'll do eggs once they're more full. I think we're good. Oh, I was going to check the trees. That's what it was. I knew I was forgetting something. Let's pop on over there. Maybe. Is it? Okay, so the middle trees haven't grown yet. These guys are still 11.6. It's a lot of trees. Can't wait till they're fully grown. Okay. We should be good. Bedtime. Somehow I managed to actually build a pretty good amount of wealth considering I'm not doing much but hibernating. All right. And everybody should be fine. Bottom bale slightly emptier. And these guys are getting older. I guess it's going to be kind of crazy because they're all going to age together because they were born at the same time. But I basically am going to convert this to a sheep pen just slowly over time. We'll get rid of the goats. As cute as the goats are, they're just not helpful to me at the moment. So we need wool because we're going to use this wool eventually for rope. So if I think about that, 20, so 400 or 4,800 wool per month. That is definitely not what we're producing now with our, like, 3 sheep. Yeah, we've been selling the goat's milk, and all that, but we need the wool for production, so I'm gonna make sure this pin's got more space for sheep over time. And I don't think we can expand the pasture after it's been put down. But, Hey, welcome in. All right, so I'm gonna save here. What month is it? I didn't catch it. June. Probably the second set of trees have grown. They won't be fully grown for a long time. Need some more water. Oh yeah, I haven't been checking the sales. Oops. I don't really need any of these things. I want to check on the trees. Oh, yep. Those grew a little bit. All right. Let's see. These are still 11.6. Okay. Still got to let them grow a little more. That's exciting. And we're good on space there. They're worth 675. Bedtime. Now it's been 2 years since we arrived in Riverbend Springs. Everybody should be fed. Yep. We're good here. Got... That's a full 1,000 right there. Still 5,000 liters in that bale. And they're worth 700. Ooh. Bedtime. Where are all those noises? Ah. That. And a mulcher. Ba. Bedtime. Ooh. Thunderstorm. A rainy October. All right, they're still good. All right. Give it a save. November. What do we got? Wow. Ooh. I'm gonna use that later. However, it's so much cheaper to lease it, so I feel like it's still not worth it, unfortunately. Yeah. I think we just gonna leave it. Okay, we're good there. Is this 1,000 already? Okay. Let me move those out of the way. All right. Save. Bedtime. I really slid down that hill. Okay. Okay. Calm down, calm down. I'm moving. Um. Okay, so this one's 1,000. Okay. Um. I guess I'll grab it. All right. That's probably fine. Let's check on our goats and stuff. Now we've got 7 sheep. That's good. And they're up to 800. So we've got, what is that? 8 more months. And then I'll be selling 10 goats. So that'd be pretty good. Bedtime. I'm going to check on the trees this month too. Because the first set of trees should have grown a little bit again. Still not full size, but should have. All these are good. Save. Check on the trees. Oh gosh. Which way is which? Oh, yep. They're taller. 23.2 meters now. Wow. Oh, this is gonna be good, y'all. This is gonna be good. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. What do we got on sale? Mm-hmm. Okay. We are good for bed. So this time next year, they should be fully grown. We'll probably check in like December, maybe even November, just in case. But I think they will be ready in January next year. Oh, that vanished before my eyes. All right, they're okay. Okay, that bale's starting to go down. Got a little bit of pull in there. That's almost a full goat's milk. And they're up to 850. March. All right, and what was this? Normally I would have been really excited about that harvester sale. But we are not really a farmer, so... Double check. Yes, okay. Is that... Beautiful. No one's ever put pallets on a truck more beautifully in their lives. All right. Surround over here. Which month was it that was like peak goat milk month? It was January. Okay. It's really good right now, though. I'm just gonna sell it right now. I guess one of my pallets isn't actually full. Weird. almost, wow, over 9,000. That's great. Oh, was not watching where I was going. Oh, man. Alrighty. And they're still good. We might need to deal with these pretty soon. Where are eggs gonna go? Yeah. I mean, aside from being just really, really easy, I'd say that goats are much better than chicken in terms of profit if you're just like selling directly. Like they produce faster and they sell. The milk sells for better. I don't really understand the bottled milk thing. I guess maybe this is better. Hold on. Is it in canning? Is it in... Where is it? I guess we can't see the recipe. I'm assuming that it is better, and it's just that 1,000 liters of bottled goat milk is actually not 1,000 liters of goat milk. Like, I'm guessing it's like significantly less goat milk per 1,000 liters of bottled goat milk, and that's why it's a profit. Because otherwise, why would you go through some extra step to make it? So like if I go here and we go factory, a dairy. I assume it's the dairy. Just surprised we can't apparently buy the dairy. Oh, okay, I see the subtle difference in the art. Yeah, it turns into a bottle. Interesting. there really not a dairy on this map? Bakery. Huh. I could have sworn that where we just took it was a dairy. It's literally a dairy. I guess it's just not purchasable? Is that what's happening here? Secure your load. Huh. That is so bizarre that you can't buy it here. I wonder if on the Asia map you can buy the dairy. We're going to get more grace. All right, bedtime. It's on sale. Whew, still very expensive. Now that is tempting. Because that is stronger than what we have. What was I thinking of before? I was like, why was I wanting to replace the tractor? There was a reason that I wanted to replace the tractor. Oh, now I can't remember. That's a really good thing right there. Ah, but it would still be the base configuration, which is weaker than my tractor, so never mind. It's still a good deal, but we don't need it. I don't remember why I thought I needed it, so it must have not been important, right? Let's hope so. Yeah, so as soon as this next egg pallet fills up, I'm going to take these eggs. And then this one is good. All right. Good on all fronts. We are okay. Let me go ahead and save the game. It's like getting paranoid now that getting something, but 11.6. There's 23.2. Okay. We are good. Bedtime. Well, I've never seen this thing before. Holy. Wait, what? 141,000? Whoa. I could have used this on Frontier. Oh. Uh-oh. Why am I struggling? Is it because of the snow? I think the snow's actually making it harder. It's cool. How are we doing? 3K liters. Still working on that pallet. 4K hay left. That's almost a full thing. And y'all are 33 months old. You got 3 more months, and then I'm selling you to a happy farm. All right. Bedtime. Let's get the 1,000-liter goat milk out of the way. Which one is it? This one? Okay. Oh. Careful now. right. How's everybody doing? 2.9. Still not full. 3.8. And 9. All right. All right. We are in June. Bedtime. Vodka. Why not whiskey? Whiskey's so much better. Oh, that might be a winner. I didn't realize I was still moving. Depends on the whiskey. There's a lot of bad vodka out there, though. I don't know how much is my vehicle worth? Not much. Though it is in bad condition at the moment, so. Oh, we gotta take the eggs. We are egg full. Nice. That wasn't too bad. Got those cleared out of the way. All right, so I think we should probably do a food run, actually. We'll wait one more month. And we'll do a food run. Need some more bales. Gonna need some more chicken feed. Bedtime. We're gonna have fully grown trees soon. All right. Those mushrooms take like no water. It's crazy. But they also produce very slowly. Like, the lettuce is definitely better money over time. But, yeah. Alright. Dump that. Let's go to the store. We need to get some food. So, we're gonna get... I'm gonna get 2 more hay bales. Why not? And we'll get... Let's get like 5,000 liters of chicken feed. That way we're set for a while. I feel like maybe I overdid it getting this trailer. Maybe I should go back to something smaller because I didn't realize how efficiently the chickens were gonna do their thing. Let's look at some prices. Maybe I could offset my food prices here a little bit. So yeah, this has been wholly unnecessary. Chickens aren't that busy apparently because they barely eat. We got a full coop and they barely eat. Whereas the goats and the sheep just like tear through the grass by comparison. It's kind of wild. Oh yeah, those chickens are laying eggs. Yep. In real life, chickens are incredibly cheap too. Interesting. Oh. Yeah, honestly, I think in the future I really need to just invest early in like a huge chicken coop because they really are. All you pay is the upfront cost, really, and like after that it's so cheap. especially when you're actually farming. Like in my case, I'm not actually farming, so it's definitely more expensive. But imagine if I just had a wheat field. They'd barely use any of it, and then like I would get all the benefit, basically. All right. So first thing I want to look at. Let's look at trailers. Here we go. So, I mean, we could get the farm tech. We could get farm tech up to 8,000. But honestly, 4K is plenty. After that, the birds are like basically free, really, really cheap to buy a starter set of egg. Yeah. A couple of friends who had chickens around here. Yeah. Oh, okay, 7.5K. And wrong button. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Just sell that sucker. Yeah. It'd be nice. Although, in real life, I'm terrified of birds of all kinds. Like, virtual chickens, adorable, great. But I am so terrified of birds in real life. So I don't think I could. And then I'm allergic to grass. So basically I just do all the things I wish I could do in farming sim because, you know. I had a bad experience with an ostrich, but that's kind of different. I don't really know. I also suspect that I saw birds when I was little. And it's kind of weird because I feel like if I saw like something like birds as an adult, I don't think I would be bothered. But I guess because I'm pretty sure I saw it when I was like too young to really remember it, it like, yeah, I think it scarred me. Because I couldn't even tell you what birds is about. I have no idea. An ostrich would definitely be the worst kind of bird. Yeah, we were at one of those, like, I don't even know what you call them. We were like my mom's van, because she had like a mom van, and I was in the back, and it was a sliding door. And we were driving through one of those things where you drive through and you feed the animals. And somebody had the bright idea to open the van door so that I could feed the animals, which was fine for all of the animals except for the ostriches. Because the ostrich just like, you know, it just decided to put its whole freaking neck inside the car. And then it was like, it was very aggressive. It was a problem. And yeah, not great. You don't like emus. They like to grab your hair. And like, I don't know. I'm scared of a lot of animals, but I still like them. I just don't want to be near them. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure what that is doing for me. Okay. Let's get some bales. I really don't like the new menu. It's very difficult. I'm gonna get 2 of these. And then I want chicken feed. We're gonna get exactly what fits in this trailer. You grew up with lots of pets, yeah. Yeah, I grew up with lots of pets too. Pretty much all of those except for birds. Yeah. And we had a hamster. It was a demon hamster though. So probably not net positive for me in animals. Most days I'd pick animals over people. I mean, yeah, they're pretty great. All right, so we're gonna do that, and we're just gonna take it with us. I think that that'll stay, so I'm not too worried about it. And we'll just attach this. Our new fancy tiny trailer. Fill her up. Maryland Ren Fair. Falconry show. That sounds pretty terrifying, not gonna lie. Lola, how you doing, Lola? There's a little area where you can go up and just watch them chilling on their perch in time of snooze. It's starting to find this sleeping little owl pretty cute. I mean, I don't necessarily think birds aren't cute. I just can't be near them. They're too twitchy. I really don't like twitchy animals. They freak me out. I really don't know why. I'm not a fan of sudden movements. Exposure and education, I guess. I feel pretty exposed to birds, though. But to be fair, like, mostly, like crows and stuff like that. The kind of birds that hang out in parking lots. I've seen lots of those birds. I've also been up close and personal with peacocks a lot, randomly, and chickens as well. Again, I appreciate them at a safe distance. Not gonna mess with the crow in a while. They're smart, but nothing to do with you. Yeah. Crows really like to do that thing in parking lots where they like go under your car. And I have definitely been like not able to get to my car for a embarrassingly long amount of time because there were crows that had taken over my car. It's definitely happened to me. There's a huge turkey in our backyard a couple weeks ago, and there were wild peacocks around here too. Yeah, my step grandparents had chickens and also peacocks, so that's why I saw those. But they wouldn't leave. They could smell my fear, Sarah. Like I had the same mindset. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna scare them off, like by walking up there. But no, they ain't scared of me. Not even remotely. I am clearly not frightening enough. I mean, they're also like birds that hang out in the parking lot, I feel like are way more used to people, right? So they're not gonna just like go away when you walk up. Their experience is that people leave them alone. So like they don't really have a reason to run away. They're city birds, they're just used to people. Yeah. They're city birds. I am a city girl. I have farm experience because of like family and stuff, but like most of my living experience is city. And yeah, city birds do not fear people. They just get up all in your business all the time. Am I gonna put this? I'm gonna put this down. There we go. All right, so all the animals should be good. Let me double check on everybody. Hello. Getting real full over here. I don't really want to move the wool out though. Well, I guess I could just pile it up somewhere. These guys will be good. Oh, hey, we can sell these guys now. Look at that. $9,000. If I play this game, I'd be obsessed with raising the animals. Yeah. I've done multiple playthroughs, like, before I ever started streaming this game that were just, like, all animals. I laugh because they can't be real goats. They would have eaten the grass down to the dirt. Yeah, they don't actually eat that much of the grass. Though I am giving them grass, so I guess... Oh no, they did eat the grass down to the dirt. Look, the meadow is down to 0. They ate all of it. That's funny. I didn't even realize. Oh. Sorry. That was my alarm. All right. Goodbye, my lovely first set of goats. Oop. And now we'll slowly replace those goats with sheep. Actually, probably pretty quickly. And it's August, so let me save. I want to check on the trees pretty much every month now. So we're just gonna pop over there. Good stuff, good stuff. So these are 23.2 now. Yeah, okay. It's already pretty impressive. That's a lot of wood. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to finally have money and a product in this playthrough. We have been broke like crazy. Good time. And we'll finally start making progress on this construction project. What's on sale? What's it talking about? Uh, all right, let's refill the water. I mean, the rate things are going with these trees. When I take this character to the Asia map, we might be just retiring there. Or if we have enough money, we'll just kind of do what we want. Which I am totally fine. Oh. I want water buffalo. And I want to grow rice. And I want a Kabuto tractor. Oh god, oh god, oh god. We're fine. Everything's fine. Sheep breeding season is July through August. Alrighty. Everybody should be good. I don't actually know. Okay, this goat's actually really close. He's 4 months away. Okay, okay, okay. That's fine. Check on the trees, because I don't know exactly when we planted them, so. Man, they're gonna be so tall. So tall. Bedtime. So we're in our 3rd year, by the way. We've been in Riverbend Springs for over 3 years. No more space. Oh no. Oh no. I let things get out of hand. Well. I'm coming. It's complaining every second. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm working on it. I guess I'll just put them over here for now. Because I don't want to sell these. Because I'm going to use these to make rope. We just don't currently have a rope factory. So we don't have anywhere for it to go at the moment. No. No. I almost got away with it too. All right. All right. Now we should be all right. Wait a minute. Is this pallet full? It is. Let's load this up on the truck. Okay. Now we can water everything. Okay. Chickens are good, of course, of course. And 3 more months. Okay. Save. Let's check on the trees. All right. Bedtime. So they should get to be, I think, like 36 something meters tall. And that's when they're ready. Hydrate. You got it. Thank you for the hydrate. Now I'm gonna hydrate my greenhouse. I guess. I was gonna say my farm, but it doesn't really feel like a farm. It's just this little plot of land here. Got a telehandler. And a tractor. That's a pretty good one, but yeah, I don't remember why I thought I needed a stronger tractor. I really don't. So until I remember, we gonna keep doing what we doing. All right, they're good. These probably aren't ready yet. Yep, 950. Let's go check on the trees. All right, still not there. On to December. Chicken wings. All right. Chickens are good, of course. Still got bales. One more month. And we sell another goat. Look at all them babies. Oh my god, look at that sheep right there. It's like trying to get comfortable with his legs. You okay there, little guy? Yeah, the tree's looking really good. We're almost there. First set of trees will be ready very soon. In fact, they might be ready today. Let's go check. Not yet. Not yet. We're getting there. I think January is when I expected them to be ready. So I think they're gonna be ready next month. Bedtime. It's gonna be a big day today. Assuming they're ready. I don't know. And then the rest of the trees that I planted today should be ready like in a few months. But first, we take care of the farm. Oop. Or I get so excited I just ram into stuff. All right. And let me check the ooh. It's tempting. Wait. Oh, okay, that's the engine. Okay. Huh. All right. Good here. I think we can sell a goat today. Yep. I wonder if I should sell... I'm not going to sell the sheep. I just want to keep the sheep. I'm going to do that. Looks like we had some more goat babies. But hopefully over time we eventually just have sheep. And then we can focus on our wool production. Let's see. What am I going to need to do today if they're ready? We're going to need our winch. Obviously we're going to have to lease some equipment. But I don't think we actually need the tractor for anything but the winching. So we're just going to rent the Volvo with the harvester. And then we're going to winch the trees to the sell point. That's the whole plan. They might not actually be ready, but I'm gonna act as if they are. And we're gonna bring this tractor and the winch over there. And we have plenty of cash on hand for the leasing, so that's good. And And once we get them all cut and we return the harvester, we'll, I think I'll probably try to just cut them all first. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I couldn't remember. I wanted to get rid of the stumps, which is going to be a problem because they're actually going to be in the way. That's why I wanted a stronger tractor. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I forgot. Probably should have gotten one of those tractors on a deal. Was there one? No, there wasn't one today. Dang it. I mean, maybe if I sold this one. No. I suppose I could just lease one for the day. Lease the mulcher, and then deal with the stumps. That's probably what... That's probably what I'll have to do. But also... No. I was gonna say also the Volvo has a mulcher attachment, but because we're leasing it, we can't do it that way. And we can't reconfigure it when we've leased it, which, I mean, makes sense, but yeah, we're just gonna have to lease a tractor and the mulcher. I call it a mulcher, but like a stump grinder. Actually, there might be a stump grinder that this tractor can handle. I need to... Oh, I was so distracted in my thoughts that oh my god, look at them! Oh, they're definitely fully grown because I can see the ones that aren't fully grown behind them. It's beautiful! I love it! Oh my god. Look at all that money. Wow. Wow. Those are some trees. Holy, yeah, 36.3 meters. Wow. All right, yeah, today's the day. All right, let's figure this out. Let's see what I can do for... I mean, honestly, I'm probably just gonna cut them first and then see how far we can get, I guess. So there's a stump grinder, and this one only requires 90. So like, I should be able to use this. And I wouldn't mind buying this. I really wouldn't. Like, it's not a big deal. First things first, let's put some stuff down. Actually, I don't even need to. Let's go to the store. We're gonna pick up the stump grinder. And then I guess I'm gonna see if the Volvo can carry both the tractor and the bigger Volvo. We'll bring it on down. Let's see how much we make. I am glad we have a little bit of extra money, more than I expected, by the time these trees were grown, since we ended up waiting 3 years. We'll make this a little bit smoother. We could technically wait a couple months and then we would only have to lease everything one time to cut all the trees. And I do think that would actually be the financially smarter decision, but I don't care. I'm gonna do it now. Because it's only gonna cost us like 30K extra or something. Which is a lot, but all right, so we're gonna get, I'm gonna save before we do any of this, just in case something goes horribly wrong. But I think we'll be okay. So we're gonna buy this. Let's put this on the front. And then semi-similar to what we did before when we planted them, we are gonna lease this truck. Where's that? We're gonna do none of that. None of that. Don't need this. Okay. We're gonna lease this. 7K. Gotta find our load loader. Gonna lease this. But this time, we're gonna do a little bit different of a setup. We're gonna get the big boy. And we're gonna get the harvester head. We don't need the beacon light. And we're gonna lease this for over 20K. And that should be everything we need. Move this out of the way. I think I'm gonna try putting the tractor in first. I might not be able to fit these both, actually. I should do it the other way around. There we go. That might work. Yeah, we can do 2 trips if we need to. But I think we'll be okay. And then we're gonna pull this in. Oops. He's a big machine. Oh, it's perfect. It's like it was meant to go here. Now, I might have to lift the arm a little bit. We'll see. It's perfect. I could even lower the arm. All right. let's hit the road. I definitely drove onto it crooked with the Volvo. Oh no. Well, we gotta turn wide. We saved before. I don't want to overwrite my save because things could still go very wrong. But we saved before we purchased everything. Got it. Wide turns. The widest of turns. Why is there so much traffic? Where are you going? Oh, you're turning in. Of course you are. Why would you go anywhere else? Just all right. All right, hold on. You could have gone around, but you know, you're dumb, so get in here. All right. All right. Wide turns. You just went in a circle. Stupid. Stupid AI. Where you think you're going? And now the train's coming. All right. Hold on. Oh, God. Oh, man. I struggle to stop. Wow. Is that thing even... Hold on. I got it. Okay. That's a little bit better. Still hanging off of one side more than the other, but at least it's straight now. Oh, thank God it didn't hit that tree. Maybe I should lower the arm. It's so high up. This harvester is like one of the biggest machines. Ooh, that's way more bumpy than I thought. Oh God. Oh God. It's falling off. It's falling off. You're not supposed to fall off. Don't fall off. We're almost there. Just hang on. That bump did some damage. I'm worried to even try to straighten it because I might just drive it off. Look at our marvelous trees. Oh God. I'm not holding the gas right now. This is just our momentum down that slope. My God. I have to brake. I have to brake. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Why is there always traffic when something like this happens? Oh my. Oh my God. Okay. I was wedged in on all sides. That was ridiculous. All right. We made it. Let's detach. Oh, wait. Let's detach. Move that out of the way. Yeah, it was strapped down, but it's not like impossible to move if it's strapped, you know? All right. So let's return the... I can't find the menu. Let's return this and this and this. Okay. Here we go. Actually, I might... Okay. It might be a little bit weird. All right, so I need to check the trees so we can cut the right ones. Okay, so that one's one we can cut. We're gonna turn on the harvester. We want to cut 5 meters is fine. That's a good length. Move up here. We're gonna... Nope. Well, that's a problem. Oh, no, maybe not. All right. Ooh, oh, God. It's caught in another tree. Oh, no. This is not a problem I anticipated. What happens if I cut it? Oh, God. I go into the forest. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Okay. There we go. That's a good tree. The end, not the middle. Oh, I mean, it's kind of circular though. So I think it's kind of gonna happen no matter what. but it's okay. It'll be fine. I think what I'm gonna do is try to pull the tree out before and pull it straight. So we'll say like, okay, it's gonna fall into there. So I'm gonna lower it. Raise it. There we go. All right, we're gonna go straight back. Good. Okay. Keep going straight back. And we need to turn and lift. And then we cut. So satisfying. All right. Another one. This one's a little problematic, actually. Let's come at it from this angle. Need it to fall into somewhere where I can pull it out. So this will work. Cut. Pull it out. Good. Do this, and we'll lift. All right. Oh. Let me get this out of my way. Winch to the rescue. Oh, it was in our track there even. All right. How about you? Are you full size? Full size. It's still stuck in there. Did I eat today? Did I eat today? what time I woke up today. I don't even know if I woke up today. Let's see. This is a full-size one. Come on out. Don't be shy. I would love some food. No preference. No. I'll let you choose. Thank you so much, Lola. Alright, this should be full size as well. Yep. It's already so much lumber. Like, this is crazy. Crazy fantastic. Oh, there you go. Okay. Lift it. This is so much tree that our winch can't even haul what one of these trees produces at one time. $36.3. BLTA. Oh my god, that was so good last time. Get all this wood. Oh, I didn't check it. There's so much wood. You know, this might take me a while, turns out. I really messed up, huh? Oh, God. Hmm. Made such a mess. All right. I think we need to move some of these out of the way. It's getting a little silly. Okay. I like get up in its place. There we go. All right, that'll do. First load. I feel like I should. That's. butts off. So I do kind of need to determine at what point I actually stop selling and I buy this sawmill. So the sawmill itself is 300K, but I should probably try to get more than that. Because we also want to buy 2 other factories, which are also 300K each. Eventually. So I don't know. It's tricky. It would also be really nice to be able to get another field and to start working on cotton, which I never looked up the time of year for cotton. Cotton planting season. Oh, it's in February. So yeah, if we can get a field now, like this field right here, that's really expensive. Actually, better question. Where is the rope maker? Where are you? I don't see a blinking thing. Oh, there you are. We can do 91 then. My God, that's expensive. It's also expensive. All right. Well, cool. I may as well just get this field then. What's on this field? Wheat. Oh yeah, we're gonna get that field. So, okay. So this field is expensive, but it does mean, well, that much more cotton when I grow cotton on it. So if we're gonna grow cotton, then the other thing we're gonna save up for, so that's 400. So so far we're at 710,000. Need a planter, which we could rent if it's crazy expensive. I missed it somewhere. Let me just go cotton. So there's one of the harvesters at least. That's a 4.5 meter planter. Root crops, vegetables. Special crops. Here we go. Planters. Nope. Cotton. How do we plant? Why is this organized like this? I hate it. Planter. There we go. Jeez. Yeah, these aren't crazy. $350 horsepower though. That's the real problem. Oof. I guess that's the best one just because it's got some capacity. 4 meters, almost 6. I mean, that is good, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just lease it, plant it. Anyway. Regardless, we got work to do before any of that. So basically, I need $1 million, and then we'll buy the sawmill. There you go. I should have repaired this tractor before we started all this. Oh my god. Thank goodness for the winch. The winch is where it's at. Ooh, maybe I can sneakily get this other log. Oh. Oh no, it's falling off. No. I knew that'd be a good load. There were some thick logs in there. want to try grinding a stump after this trip because that is one thing I'm worried about, is that that stump grinder is gonna struggle. But we'll see. All right, let's give it a shot. On the stump. Okay, good. Let me lift the stump here a little bit. Okay, good. Okay. It's working all right. It's honestly better than I remember the stuff grinding working in 22, so I'm happy about that. I'm really happy about this. Yeah, the stump grinding in 22 was an actual nightmare. All right. I think I've proven that it works, and that's really all I need right now. Let me get this back out of the way. I should probably pull my phone out so I know when to get to. Oh God! Oh God! I was just like slowly falling. all those wood transport missions prepared me for this moment. Even more wood transport. Ba-da-bum. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm, mm. Also, can we place a sawmill? Probably should have looked into this before. Sawmill. Well, that's a tiny one. Sawmill full size. Okay, it's the same. It's the same price as the map. Okay. I think we're gonna end up paying extra on the lease. For the big machine, for the harvester. Unfortunate, but I don't really see a way around it. I wish I could buy it. I do, I really do. But it wouldn't make much sense to do so. I don't know, maybe it would. Considering it's already been an hour and I've cut down like 5 trees, maybe I should buy it. I'm not sure. It would certainly take a burden off of me if I didn't feel like I was on a time crunch to get this done, but it's okay. Thank goodness this forest is right next to the turn-in, though. There was a mod called like lease to buy, I think, in 22 that would be super great right now. Because that basically means when you lease something, you are, if you want to buy it, you are adding credit towards buying it the longer you lease it. I never really used it because I never really leased things. in 22. Ba-doo-dum, ba-doo-dum. Let's see. When we started selling logs, we were at 77,000, I believe. So that's pretty good, considering how few trees I've sold. Oh, I think my food just arrived. All right, well, I think we're committed to this at this point. I'm going to save. And because time is of the essence, I am also going to pause. And I'm going to go get my food. And I will be right back.
Oh, oh. Tabo, I suspected you might have had something to do with that raid. Am I right, Tabo? When someone says they've played 3U, I'm like, have you? In my mind, I'm like, I bet they've met Tabo. Very suspicious. Bum, 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 bum. It was Tabo's record. You've been outed. I knew it. I knew it.
Nope. That direction.
That
Oop,
direction.
my butt.
Got it. Nothing. I hear the home run sound, but nothing happens.
You did hit me though.
Yeah. I heard a sound. Oh no, I heard another sound. I heard another sound. Oh no. Is that a griffin? Oh shit! Okay, now I'm ready.
They're a tasty treat.
They are such a tasty treat. Oh, Tavo, you beautiful, beautiful monkey.
All right. Got my food. I'm going to put up a video for us to watch. Let's see here. And get it to work. A loop. watch this PoE video. This is Talkative Tribe. We've watched some of his stuff before, and Silver XYZ doing some predictions for the November 21st live stream.
Talmoana Exiles, Talk to Try here with Silver XYZ with our massive predictions for the biggest Path of Exile live stream ever from Grinding Gear Games. First of all, it's early morning. Silver, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great, mate. I'm doing great. I'm excited. Like everyone else, we are just stalling until we get to the big reveals. We've been waiting for what feels like forever. Obviously, for many of us, it's been years, and now for some reason, it feels even further away than it's ever been, even though it's around the corner. So, yeah, very excited. Excited to throw some wild thoughts out there and see what you think.
Yeah, you're 100% right. We are stalling. This is pure bait content right now. We are only 4 days away from the big reveal if you count today, and we have been waiting 5 years.
It's
Like you
so
said,
messy,
November
but so
2019 was the
delicious. Thank you
reveal,
so
but
much.
Really, ever since 3.0 released in 2018, was it? People have been waiting for 4.0, and this is what 4.0 has transformed into for Path of Exile 1. Cannot wait for it. We each had 3 big predictions. We said we're going to go spicy with them. We'll see how spicy they actually are. And because I am a gentleman, Silver, I would like you to begin with your first prediction.
All right, gentlemen, you are. Okay, so first off, I think I'll start with, I've got a list here, and I'm just gonna go off what feels right. Okay, first off, I'm gonna go with Hideouts 2.0 and the map device. Okay, so what do I mean by that? What I think is that Settlers was a test for how hideouts might function and work inside
Oh my god, let's go.
PoE2.
I would love this.
And I think we're essentially going to get to build our own King's March.
I
Now,
love
what
this
does
already.
mean in practice? Like, what does that actually mean? Well, I think the first thing is we're going to have multiple ways of investing in different stations or individuals, like Nico for Delve, or like the different kind of NPCs that relate to the different content we get in the game. You're going to be able to invest, spend gold, and upgrade these parts of your hideout that will then function as a sort of hybrid of the Atlas passive tree. So you're going to gain some quality of life things from investing in these parts of your hideout. And then I'm going to go onto the map device, and this is the sort of really out there thing. I think we are going to get a return of the map device, but it won't be there at the beginning. So we are going to have to build our own map device through the early phase of the end game, and
Okay.
how we build it will essentially be the points that we're allocating into the Atlas passive tree. So as we go through the different maps, we'll gain like knowledge or some kind of like parts or something for the device, and we're learning, maybe following in Zana's footsteps, or trying to like rediscover what happened to Zana, where she'd been, and we're refiguring out how to build the map device. And so mechanically, as we rebuild this thing, we're getting to go, actually, I want to spec more into Beyond. And so you're adding this little like tweak to the map device, and that's how we kind of get our asset Atlas passive tree back. There we go.
Silverman, you obviously cooked here. That sounds absolutely incredible. I didn't even think that King's March could just be endgame 2, but wherein you're building.
Is it too late for GGG to just do that, even if they weren't planning on doing it? I'm sure whatever they're going to come up with is great. But that sounds awesome.
Your own endgame with a King's March hideout style system, where the Atlas passive skill tree becomes like the master system. It's like an integration of the old master system with the Atlas passive skill tree, putting faces to all the different parts of PoE2's Atlas passive skill tree. That's genius, and that's something that a lot of people probably will just attach themselves to absent-mindedly, like say, oh my goodness, yeah, I love going into the Einhar stuff. I love expanding on that story and those passives and everything. I think that's a genius idea. I think that could be possible. Most definitely. I actually
Wicked.
came up with an endgame one too, surprisingly, because of course we know that we're getting the endgame reveal. So my first prediction is that the map device is no more. Ooh. There is
Okay.
no Atlas in Path of Exile 2. Yeah, I know I'm crazy.
No 6 portal defense.
No 6 portals, there's just one. Okay,
True,
this is what
true.
happens.
I would believe
There
they'd only
is
do
no
one portal
Atlas.
with the way they're
Instead,
changing stuff with
Endgame
PoE2.
will be an in-world activity like Expedition, where instead of traveling to an imaginary world, these dreamlike realities with the Atlas, you are literally boating yourself to various places across Rayclast and beyond, slowly charting the entire world. Okay? This isn't just, okay, you're sticking to Rayclast and going to these same little places. No, you are going further and further south because I
I don't think they'll do this. I don't think they'll do this because the map system was so genius because it was infinitely expandable. But you can't infinitely expand a world.
think the end game, the initial end game,
I don't know, maybe, but
could end with us going as far south as south goes, which for lore nerds out there, you know where
I don't think they
you know
would
where
take us
Innocence
to a
went after
place that's
Path of
actually
Exile
like
1? He went as
the
far
end of
south
the
as
line,
south could go. He
'cause then there's nowhere to
imposed
go.
exile upon himself. I wonder if the end game will kind of involve like charting the world and end with a pinnacle encounter against a revamped Innocence or something like that. I think that would just be so cool, especially because the Templars or their renewed order seem to be the baddies in Path of Exile 2 again with the Countess and Lumerius. It would be interesting if the end game was a hunt for Innocence and all the maps were real locations on the world. But I like your idea of building out whatever the Atlas passive skill tree is, or whatever it's going to be called, the Island passive skill tree,
Yeah.
using our hideout. That's genius. Because I think that will
Okay.
exist in the game.
Yeah, okay, so I love it because as you're saying that, I remember thinking like something kind of along those lines a while ago, all the way back in 2019 when we got that weird clip at the end of the trailer, the initial PoE2 trailer, and it was just a shot of a boat. And obviously now we know that in Act 4 you go across the Karui Islands and this sort of archipelago, and I think for many of us we just thought, oh, that was just an early asset thrown in as like a fun thing. But maybe early on, but even back then they decided, right, we want to ground the game again. We know they don't want to go big deities and gods and stuff early on. So I think there's a lot of potential credit to what you're saying there, and that idea of exploring the world. Maybe it is Innocence, and people are talking about the hooded one and like who that might be, but also maybe we're trying to find Zana. I love that. I'm hooked on this idea of Zana. Maybe we're traveling the world to try and sort of hunt her down, because obviously she was, from a child, she was very sick of the Atlas and well, I suppose like the whole sort of situation there of her dad. So I don't know. Yeah, very, very interesting, man.
I think there's a lot of evidence building up to this because Path of Exile 2, I don't think it will launch its endgame without some sort of story as well.
I
Like
agree.
Path of Exile 1's endgame started with maps. And
Yep.
the main story writer, his name escapes me right now, but during ExileCon 2023, when he spoke to Kitten Cat Noodle, he said, oh yeah, the Eldritch story, that's kind of contained to Path of Exile 1. I don't see the Atlas coming without the Eldritch story. They're just going to drop
yeah, I fully believe it's going
all
to be
these
something different.
pivotal
Yeah.
characters like the Cleansing Fire and whoever the Elder's Master is and all that in Path of Exile 2. I think that's going to stay to Path of Exile 1. But can they really introduce the Atlas without those characters? I really don't think so. I think they need those hand in hand, unless they completely just want to reshape what
I
the
think it just
Atlas
won't
is
be
and
the
turn it
Atlas.
into something else, which
Yeah.
again muddies the waters between Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2 information. Because if you're talking about, Atlas bosses from PoE 2, it's going to be like so different.
It could be like we go into the Beyond, which is basically like PoE's version of hell. And then that still has that sort of like ever expandingness to it that they could keep expanding upon. I don't know.
And confusing
True.
if you're also remembering PoE 1 stuff. I just think they have to make them distinct. I also have a crackpot theory, and this isn't one of my predictions, that we will see no repeat Ascendancy classes in Path of Exile 2. They're all going to be different than PoE 1. That is my new crazy idea. Probably not true, but I'm just going to say it. as if it could be
Yeah.
true.
So this kind of goes on to then, I think, like probably one of the things I want to talk about, my next sort of point
for
or
it. Number two.
prediction is obviously I have a lot of content on my channel about ascendancies and ascendancy design. I've been speculating a lot about what we could get, and I have included returning ascendancies in those designs. However, that's just a name change and an artwork change, and all of a sudden you've got a new thing, right? You can have similar kind of vibes and stuff. And I think, to your point, it makes sense to try and separate the games, because if someone's saying, "Hey, I'm playing, like a Slayer," and then they're like, "What, a PoE1 Slayer?" Or, it just helps to separate the brand and stuff, right? So I think, okay, a couple of things. The first thing is, in 2019 we got these duo nodes, right? This, an example they were showing off for I think it was the Beastmaster, and they were showing like, okay, you can pick this option or this option, right? And, trio nodes, like, as well, right?
Oh.
And so I think we're going to be very surprised. I don't know what it's going to be, of course, but my prediction is I think they're going to surprise us with the ways in which the ascendancy trees are different. And that comes from maybe duo nodes, trio nodes. That could come from maybe we have 30 points in an ascendancy, or we have fewer. Like, who knows what they're doing, but I think they're going to offer a lot of different ways for us to sort of engage in the ascendancy system. And this kind of ties in, I guess, I've put these points together. I think in the reveal, we're going to see an ascendancy for all of the we're going to get a glimpse. We might not get a breakdown, but I think we're going to get a glimpse of every one of the ascendancies that's going to be available, in terms of the one ascendancy each for the base classes that are going to be in the early access period at launch. And then I think we're also going to get a glimpse of the classes that we are yet to see.
Oh,
And-
you're going in now. You're cooked.
Yeah, I'm
dude.
going
You were
in.
cooking before,
I'm
but now you're cooked.
Because right, they're probably 80% with most of them, right? And they're just polishing at this point. And so I think, and we've already seen from the trailer, it was the third PoE2.
The reason I don't think they'll do this is because I think they're going to focus on stuff that we're going to be able to actually access in early access launch. Because I think there's plenty of that, and they don't want us, being sad that all the stuff they showed off at this live stream isn't available yet. So, yeah.
Trailer that we saw where they showed 1 second, essentially 2 seconds of each of the classes. So I think we're going to see a bit of, and I think they're going to try and show us the gameplay style that they're trying to go for. So we're just going to get a quick glimpse. So we might see a bit of a marauder raging and berserking with some axe throwing skills. I think we're going to see some parrying, akin to the shield block stuff that we've seen, but I think the duelist is going to be a lot of parrying mechanics of counter-attacking, like timed counter-attacks. And then I think for the shadow, we'll see a glimpse of stealth gameplay and some kind of stealth thing that they've worked out.
You forgot the long neck man.
Well, of course, but the thing is, I think the Templar, we will see something from them, but I think we know what that archetype might feel like. It's like shield, flail, whereas the others I think are gonna have very unique play styles. So yeah,
that is your boldest prediction by far. I don't know your other predictions, Silver, but that is your boldest prediction so far. If that happens, I will lose my mind. I don't know what I can bet right now. I know I'm already giving you one of my most valuable currency orbs. I think it's a divine orb, the first I get in PoE2, whatever is the most valuable, except a mirror.
Yes.
Man, Silver, if a mirror drops, I don't know if I can make good on my promise.
I want to see how crafting
Most
works.
A friend wouldn't do that to another friend, I would never do that to you.
Here, I'll bet right now, if that does happen, I will give you my first 5 most valuable currencies. I will 5x the reward that I'm already giving you. I'll just be poor. It's fine.
What if we see all of the
all the ascendancy classes, and if we see all the other, even 1 second more, dude. Even if they do another trailer where it's like Templar 1 second, Shadow. 1 second.
Yeah.
I will 5x the reward. I am that confident it won't happen. Okay.
Yeah, so wait there. The ascendancies, I'm not saying we'll see every ascendancy. I'm saying we'll see one ascendancy for all of the classes.
Yep. Totally.
Yeah.
I bet 5x divine
Okay.
orbs, whatever, exalted orbs if they're the new best currency again, you know.
Unless he's
Okay,
just
yeah, yeah.
talking
On the
about
table.
all the classes that are
Alright, so
available
I
when
have
it comes
people to
out,
give
then
you
I
my
could see
5
that.
most valuable currency items. In
Okay, what's
early
going to be
access.
your thing that makes me have to make a bet like this for you then? What's the next wild prediction you've got coming up?
For once, Silver, I am a bit more grounded. So I don't think
I
it will
like
be
it.
this next one. I want to stick to the ascendancy line because I did have a prediction on those. Maybe my third prediction, or maybe one of my crackpot extra predictions that we can mash in at the end. But my
for it.
second prediction also has to do with ascendancies. I'm going a little bit less ambitious than you. I think
Okay.
we are going to see only 2 ascendancies during the reveal, but we are going to get a full breakdown of the 2 ascendancies. They are going to deep dive. I'm thinking like 15 minutes.
Maybe.
They're going to go into the trees. I do think they're going to be more complex than we think they're going to be with duo, triple nodes. Maybe when you said 30 points to spend, oh, my head exploded. Dude, if they do something as wild as that, I will. That's cool. That's super cool. I think they're
Yeah.
going to do a
I
deep
wonder if they're
dive
going to do
on
any
2.
like.
And I'm going to go even a step further. I think they're going to deep dive on the Ranger.
I wonder if they're going to do any like deep dive on like a build or like a combo the way they did introducing the classes, or if they're not going to do that because they've kind of introduced the classes that we're going to have already, and they're really just going to focus on the end game, which is what they said it's going to be about. Like, or at least that's one thing they've confirmed they're going to talk about at this event. But, and I guess I could see them like at the very least showing footage of characters at in game, like at least a little bit, to get people excited about like what like the pace of in game, because it's been a huge point of this discussion ever since we started this journey with PoE2, that it looks like it's slower, and then like now people play the demo and they're like it feels slower, but at the same time it's super early in the game that everybody's been playing, and GGG's just insisted that like no, it's not actually slower, like it speeds up just the same, like you guys just basically they're saying you guys just are so used to knowing as much as you know about PoE1, and they're like as soon as in a couple years people are going to be going fairly quickly through PoE2 as well. It's a knowledge thing, basically, is their argument. And then, like, the more grounded folks that have played it have been like, it's a little bit slower, but not really. And it's only actually slower if we get to end game and it's still this pace. And I think most people, myself included, like, most people in the community that are, like, content creators that I've listened to are okay with it being slower and being more like meaningful combat, because PoE1 becomes more akin to something like Vampire Survivors pretty like early on if you know what you're doing, which is fine. Like I love Vampire Survivors. I have hundreds of hours in Vampire Survivors. I love it, and maybe that's part of what appeals to me about PoE, but like I think I also love Souls games. So I think if they blend those two things successfully, I am so hyped. And like you like get the great build depth and complexity of PoE, and then mix that with the visceral, action. I mean, honestly, Souls games have some faults in their action combat. Like, it's certainly no Monster Hunter in the way it feels. Like, Monster Hunter is very visceral. Like, it has, like, some of the best action gameplay ever. And Dark Souls doesn't really have great action gameplay because it's very clunky. Like, there's some wonky hitbox. Like, there's a lot of wonkiness to Souls games, but they're still good, largely because of their sort of Metroidvania level design, and then like their incredible artwork for their bosses and all this stuff. And like regardless of how mechanically maybe no Souls bosses are really all that impressive in my opinion, they're still really good fights anyway. Like they're still enjoyable fights anyway. And it's one of the few RPGs where like there actually is a fair amount of like crafting your own build and build diversity within Souls, and then something to test it against. So yeah, I think there's a lot that like PoE and Souls have in common in that way, even though they're different types of action games in a lot of other ways. So I'm really curious how they're gonna blend those two things. But anyway, I don't even know how I got on this tangent.
And the warrior ascendancies.
Oh
and
yeah,
then
what
leave
they're gonna
the
show,
other
yeah.
four
Okay.
completely in the dark for launch day.
Okay.
I think that they're
Yeah,
just not
okay,
going to talk
so
about the witch.
melee and ranged.
Melee
you want to
range.
just show off a bit of
Yep. And if they want to go for the trifecta, maybe they throw in the sorceress. But I think they're just going to
Okay.
do melee ranged, overview them, dive in, and then the other four.
I could see them doing
We're
this
not
though.
going to say lick on, and we're going to just
Okay.
explore them on early access day. And I got a triple.
Okay.
The ranger is the arcane archer.
Right.
And I had an idea while I was dreaming last night. Somehow, the arcane archer is going to allow you to shoot or imbue your arrows with spells in Path of Exile 2. I don't know how this could work or be balanced, but it's going to somehow not allow you to like channel all those spells that are like on staves, right? Like how Fireball is attached to a two-handed staff and everything in PoE2 or Firebolt.
Yeah.
It's going to
Yeah,
allow
yeah.
you to put that on your bows somehow, and it's going to be
Yeah.
wicked. Boom.
Dude, that makes so much sense. Like, Fireball, you're allowed to use your bow stats as like some sort of increased spell damage, or yeah, your bow stats affecting your spells. I
Yes.
think that makes so much sense, dude. And that's so cool.
And
That's
giving
so
you
cool.
access to all those spells that are locked to caster weapons, because something some people might not realize is that a lot of the base spells, like almost the auto-ish spells, like Spark,
Mhm.
right? It's not a gem. It's on a staff, right?
Mm.
So
Yeah.
you won't be able to access. You can usually use any spell with
I'll be
any
right
weapon.
back.
Well, except for those implicits on staves. What if then you could
Wow.
enchant your bow with it? I think that's what they're gonna do. I think it's gonna be really
That's
cool.
cool.
So
That's cool.
that's
love
my
it.
number 2, dude.
Yeah.
But it's not too wild.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so we're saying Arcane, you think Arcane Archer, I'm guessing whatever the Earthshaker, codename Earthshaker ends up being for the warrior?
I don't know if they're gonna do like an Ursha, like a slammy based one, or
Yeah.
maybe they'll really lean into like the defensive, not a juggernaut, but
Big
like
boy.
a
Codename
sword
Big
and
Boy.
board, a mason shield type archetype, and
Yeah.
save. Maybe the Earthshaker has it cooked long enough. I feel like it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be the Earthshaker. That's what my hunch. I think the Arcane Archer is ready. I don't think the Earthshaker is ready. For some reason,
Interesting.
I have nothing to base this on.
Yeah.
Besides my
No, yeah.
intuition.
That's the point of this video.
That's very true. Thank you. All right, Silver.
Okay.
Your third and
Okay.
final big prediction. What is it?
All right. Okay. So this one. I think I'm gonna steal from under you, right? Which is, I think you've probably got this somewhere on your list as well, and that is. So we've just got the teaser, a very lovely teaser trailer for, teaser, a bit more than a teaser for the upcoming live stream on Thursday, and I think it seems pretty obvious now to me that we might be in. I'm almost scared to say it, Try. Okay, I'm scared to say it because I don't want to get too excited. However,
Money's already spent. Don't worry.
yeah, at the very end of the trailer, obviously, we saw a CG rendering of the hooded one, and it ended the trailer, and it was ominous, and it was like, okay. Now, I can't imagine that they've made that just for a teaser trailer to announce a live stream, right? So there's one or two branches of, like objective sort of thinking here. One is they've done that because they're doing
Okay, I'm
marketing
back.
material. However, this is early access, and I don't imagine they're going to do a giant marketing campaign with CG, like funded CG cinematics, just for marketing at this stage. If it was the launch of the game, that might be different. So what does that leave us with? Well, it obviously leaves us with the fact that we may be getting CG cinematics inside the game. And that is going to be my final big prediction, is that we are going to be getting fully rendered, beautiful, Diablo level, and I'd say what you want about Diablo, but Diablo they are goated at their cinematics. And we're going to be getting that for PoE, finally. Jonathan, for a very long time, has said this is the game they've always
We do have
wanted to
that
make.
weird cinematic of the
This
statue
is
breaking that
PoE 1
like
was,
ends really
just like
quickly. Makes
A
you
way
think
of
there's something wrong with the
incubating
game.
everything that they've wanted to do, but they couldn't, didn't have the resources and the expertise. And I think one of those things, as people that clearly played, a lot of D2, they obviously are very aware that it would be amazing to have cinematics in the game. So, that being said, it seems only right that they would do it for PoE 2, and I think on the live stream, we are going to open it up with a cinematic for PoE 2. That's my prediction.
That would be incredibly hype, and I think you touch on a vital grinding gear games class.
Okay, before he finishes, I if they add this sort of thing, I would hope though that they don't stop having only gameplay, basically gameplay forward teasers and trailers for all of their stuff. I really don't like when any game, and this includes Farming Sim actually, when they just drop like a cinematic trailer, no gameplay, no real information, just a cinematic trailer. It pisses me off at this point. It's so dumb, and like you just can't know anything from a cinematic trailer. Like, yeah, they look cool and all this, and like it's fine if you mix in that cool trailer with real information, but like when that's all you drop, it sucks. So I really hope even if they, they're investing in this now and they're doing it now, I hope that doesn't change the way that they communicate with us too much and how they tease. But I don't think it will, because I think they know. I think they know that that's something that the community appreciates. So I don't think they will.
Classic. Asset reuse. There's no way that they just design cinematics for the trailers. They're reusing it from in the game. Now, here's the question though, Silver. Is this an every act thing? Are we going to get an intro cinematic to Path of Exile 2? And then an outro or into the end game? Or is this going to be like sporadic? Like, the classic, oh no, Kitava is breaking out of the statue. Oh, wait, the cinematic's over? Are there any more?
That's what I just talked about.
I think we're going to get both. I think we're going to get in-game. So we're going to get in-game cinematics like we saw with the Countess scene. It's like...
Ooh.
And I think so around bosses and key narrative events, we're going to...
I don't remember
maybe
what I was watching.
Both. I think we're going to get in-game. So we're going to get...
But one of them pointed out that they thought this was an ascendancy for the witch, because like at first glance we thought it was just like an enemy, but on the bottom of the screen are enemies. We've seen them be enemies. And then this looks like a transformation. So maybe it's a skill that we the player can have to transform, because we already have transformations through like the druid stuff coming.
I think so.
And it kind of looks like it could be the witch
Around
transforming.
Bosses and key narrative events, we're going to get some in-game cinema.
I don't think I watched the teaser with you guys on stream. I'll probably watch it like while we're waiting on the live stream event on the 21st. But it is so good. It was such a good teaser, and there was so much packed into it.
Cinematic stuff. And I think that we will get huge story beat CG cinematics. Like
look
yes,
at this,
maybe a
man.
prelude
It's crazy.
like an intro. Probably between acts.
Ugh.
I think makes most sense, just like D2 did it.
Yeah, and this
Probably between acts,
everybody's
I
been
think
kind of
makes
agreeing
most
that this
sense.
looks like a beyond hand.
Just like D2 did it. I think the between acts thing is like a really good way of doing it because you defeat a boss, you know, an act boss is a big deal.
All right, well, I hate to interrupt this video, but I'm going to get back to Farming Sim because that's what we're here for. Heck is this? All right. I got to get to work. I finished eating. Thank you, Lola, for the food. Good stuff. Look at all them trees. It's going to take me forever to cut down all these trees. I might have to do some of this off stream. I don't even know. This would definitely be faster if I had an auto-load trailer. Oh, I did not turn as well as I thought I would. Made about 43K so far. Can check how many trees. 5 years. Wow, has it been 5 years? I didn't think it'd been 5 years. Trees cut down 10. Okay, so this is 10 trees. Because I don't think I've cut any other trees in this save. So I think all the trees I cut were these ones. All right, have fun, Lola. Thanks for the food again. Have fun playing your video games. I assume you're gonna go play some Diablo. I don't know if Zan's doing another Diablo stream tonight. He might be. Oh, Dragon Age. That's right. I forgot you were doing that. Man, I really want to play that at some point. Well, have fun. I'll see you tomorrow, I hope. Good story filled with Easter eggs. I loved every Dragon Age I've played, actually. But I've played 2 and 2.2% of them. I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I played 2 of them and then like 2% of another one. Because then my computer died. Oops. I think we're getting more per tree than I expected. I'll do the math proper here once we get them all turned in. Or like once we get these 10 trees turned in. I don't think there's a separate line in the menu for it. I can double check. Land sold. Actually, no, sold wood. Yeah, there is a separate line. Okay, we don't have to do the math. Wow, though. Yeah, because we already have more than 5K per tree. Because I haven't even turned them all in. That's nuts. I do think I underestimated how long it would take me to deliver them because I'm doing the winch, but maybe I can find a mod solution to that to speed things up a little bit. But honestly, what I'd really like is I was watching that modder on YouTube that I told you guys about the other day. FDR logging, and I would really like for their mod to come out, and then I could just use a proper like machine for it, and like I'm sure it'd be expensive and everything, but the the tools in the base game are just like really bad. Like the cranes, they're really bad at picking up logs. So I'm hoping that, you know, if I use a mod, maybe they'll work more as intended. So instead of just being like a cheat like auto load, it'll be just, you know, it works properly. And it's not, you know, pulling my hair out trying to use it. That's all we ask, work properly. Hey, Diablo. How you doing? Good, good. Hey, Diablo, you would know. Do you know if anybody knows, you would know. You know if Zan is streaming more Diablo today? He was going till way in the wee hours of the morning yesterday, but I can't remember if he said he was planning to stream today or not. Because my brain is bad. Always love the farming. Always. Oh, okay. Okay, so him and Gratch are gonna go again. That's awesome. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, okay. No, he's rest. Oh, you were just saying you did that yesterday. Yeah, I was there yesterday. I just couldn't remember if today he was gonna stream again. Makes sense. He went hard, so he should get his rest. All right, let's go ahead and get these other two stumps. So for 10 trees, 57,614. Let me pull up the calculator real quick. I mean, I don't even need to actually. I just realized that's 5,761 per tree. Crashed in the middle of the computer. Oh no. Yeah, I actually just woke up and he was still streaming. Like I was so sad when I woke up. I was like, oh, I missed Zan's stream, but I didn't miss it because he was just still streaming. Great. Rare old time fun. Yep. All right, let's get this out of the way again. Hop in this old guy. Let's see here. That's one of them. Yeah, I love farming sim. It's so much fun. One of my favorite games. I may have messed up with this forest. It's so dense. Oh no. Oops, I did it again. I stuck my tree in another tree. Ah. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Can I have my tree back, please? There we go. There we go. All right. This tree should be done. Check. That tree is fully grown. These trees are so massive, I love it. That one's fully grown. I mean, all the ones on the border should be fully grown, but I just want to double check before I cut them. It's so cool, right? Let's go for this one next, I think. All right, fully grown. There we go. There we go, fully grown. Oh god, that car ruined everything. Ah. All right. Let's go over here, yeah. I'm gonna move this. Ba-da-ba. Fully grown. Too soon. So that's wow, exactly 20 trees. I was like, it's probably around 20, but I wasn't actually counting. All right. Here we go. Maybe. Oh, God. No. There we go. You're on a roll. I was definitely rolling. Guys, buy and steals all your stuff. Man, good luck. Good luck driving by fast and stealing all these trees. Okay. Oh, God. Just a couple trees. No big deal. Just got an achievement called "You Would Not Believe It." Oh, that is sufficiently wedged. There we go. Oh, I didn't do the really fun math, so what did I say it was? 5614 per tree times 240. 1.3 million. That's about how much I should make if we cut down all the ones that are ready. And then in a few months, when the rest are ready, we'll make another 4 million. Pretty good. Hold on. I think there's a tool for this that would be very helpful, actually. Boo-doo-boo-boo-boo. Marking spray. What if we mark all the ones that I'm going to cut? So we're going to mark. How does this work? Okay. Don't want to cut that one or that one or that one or that one or that one. These are too young. Oh, wait. Okay, so all these, no. That one, yes. Too young, too young. Okay. There you go. Oops. Ba-da-ba-ba. Park this over here. And let's start selling some trays. right, y'all. It's getting to be that time. I've got a lot of work left to do. But the important thing is the trees are grown up and the time has come. We just got to do the work, rake in that money. And then we'll turn all this into the parts we need and we'll finish our construction. But it's going to take some time. Because that was about 2 hours of work. And we are very far from done. We're not even 10% done, actually. With the trees that are ready. And the next batch is going to be even bigger. I do think I might try to look into some better transport solutions because that's the biggest slowdown. I mean, like, I think cutting, we're pretty much doing the thing that's the fastest. You know, that's going to be what it's going to be. But transporting them, I need to pick up more at a time. I need to pick them up more quickly. Like, I don't know. We got to figure it out. I'm also just like, man, I wish I owned the harvester. Because, like, what's it matter if it takes me a couple months, you know? But because I'm leasing, it's stressful. I need to see if that lease to buy thing is available, and I might do that. Because even though it's really expensive, it would just be nice to not be worried about it, honestly. And if we keep doing more trees or something, then, like, it'll be worth it. Maybe we could, like, sell it if we actually decide we're done. But I think we're good. I think we're good to buy it. So I'm gonna find us someone to raid here. Let me check real quick. Thank you guys for hanging out. Zadra, thank you again for the raid. I know you're probably long gone, but thank you anyway. Yeah, hey, look at that. Let's raid a Rogue of Light, shall we? She's playing some 14. And she looks like she's having a good time. So we'll head over there. And I will see y'all tomorrow. I'm going to do some more farming sim. 2 p.m. Eastern time as per usual. I imagine we're going to be cutting trees and selling them. We'll see how far we get with 8 straight hours of that. Hopefully we actually finish this first batch tomorrow and then we can start figuring out next steps. All right. Have fun. Bye.